Hello, everyone. We are imminently getting dragged into this war. No time to fuck about. Good morning.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Vigorous foreplay. Thank you for the follow. What a great username. Okay, there's probably also a Discord. Using just faction war? Probably. I'm going to set it so that we can't, that I'm not sending Discord chat to the stream just yet. For a little bit. No worries. Yeah, I like trying to stream the wars. It's because it still sucks. Like, I guess it's good that Outpost Rush is in now because you can just play that whenever once you hit 60. But you know, the wars being only 50 people in a faction that probably has hundreds of people, it's not great. That, you know, I'm sure there are folks who have never set foot in a war yet. You know, never seen it. So I like trying to stream it just so people can get an idea. And also, like, I can go back and watch some of the previous wars we played and see how I did, see how we did, see what worked, you know.
Oh my god,
not having spectate kind of sucks. Yeah. Blackcoat, thank you for 9 months.
USB stick.
I understand why they don't, because, you know, there's enough performance issues with just 50v50, let alone letting people spectate, because, like, when I initially got the game in beta, I just assumed the war would be a thing that would happen in the world, and you could go see the actual war taking place. Like, you probably couldn't participate. It would probably be, like, invisible walled off, but you could at least watch it. But then, like, yeah, because of lag and performance and everything, it makes sense that you can't. Aren't you afraid of stream cyphers? Not really, no. I mean, the link only goes out to people within the faction chat. I guess if people had, like, if people in the other factions have a spy in Marauders, that person, because you can't have two characters on the same server, that person would have had to buy a separate account to make a Marauder just for spying. And, like, that's some EVE Online shit. Like, we'll probably get there at some point, but I don't think we're there just yet. I feel pretty confident that that's not the case. Yeah, true. Or a friend. I just doubt that's happening. There are ways to mitigate that too. Like, I don't have to put our team comms into the stream, which is what I'm doing right now. So I can hear Discord and the calls and the coordination, but the stream can't. And then at that point, seeing what we're doing is no different from the enemy just looking. Like, it's not that hard. Like, it's hard to be sneaky in a war. Like, if you send a feint or a flank or a push, like, you see those people leave. So, like, I don't think having the stream, you know, I would argue that someone watching the stream to try and get info is going to be more distracted in the war and playing worse. I could add a delay, but then the way Twitch works is the delay would happen for the entire stream. Like, for me to turn it off after the war. So the reason streamers don't like delays is because it's bad interacting with chat. Like, you can't have conversations with chat if there's a delay. So if I had a delay for the war, I would then have to stop my stream afterwards to remove it, and I just hate it. So no. Trust me, with the war tech going on right now, like, I've been in every war except for one because I slept in because I was up late the night before playing poker. So I've been in, I don't know how many, but the issues that are happening in the wars aren't going to be ruined by someone streaming it. Like, everyone's still learning, you know. And this way people get to see it, you know. This is my usual stream time. Like, I'd normally be going live in 10 minutes anyway. That's the other thing. There is inherently a delay in Twitch. So, because I've got to, you know, obviously I'm playing on the server. My computer's then got to render that, which is a very small delay. It's then got to send that to the Twitch server. Twitch has then got to send that back to the viewer. If you go down to the cog wheel on the bottom of the stream, you can change that and see, oh, I guess my music is still real loud, isn't it? No wonder I was having to shout over it. You can go to like advanced video settings and it will tell you what the delay is between you watching and me, the broadcaster. And it's like 5 to 10 seconds. It depends. Sometimes you can get up to 30 depending. So there's already going to be a delay. But I know the delay you're talking about is more like a 10-minute delay. It's just that makes it really bad for interacting with chat. Anyway, here's the team. So I'm in usually I'm always in either one or two because I'm a tank. So today I'm running sword and shield and axe. I didn't bring buff food with me, but that's probably not going to matter. We're on defense. So the job is made a little easier. Obviously we're on defense because we're in the castle, not in the war camp. Yeah. Yeah, I bought a cosmetic outfit. So I have the Halloween, I think it's called like the Bloodthirsty Count or something. So this one. The Bloodthirsty Count bundle. I mostly got it for the hat. I think the top hat and the glasses look real good. I don't like that it... Oh, I guess my hair's there. Yeah. I have a new axe. This is my 580 axe because I finished my legendary quest. It's not actually that great. It's great that it's 580. The strength is nice. Corrupted Bane is good for PvE. Fortifying Whirlwind sucks. Which is pretty quite a lot of those weapons have garbage perks. I hear some of them are good. Like I think the shield is pretty nice. I think the spear is pretty good, which I'll get eventually. So my spear is at 12 right now. I'm plugging along with that. Hatchet's almost 20. And then I've got 20 Warhammer Great Axe and Sword and Shield. But Great Axe, these are the perks I'm running. I used to run Charge, which is a good for either gap closing because you just run straight ahead and then do an attack. But it's kind of easy to whiff the attack for one. If you hit anything, it stops. So sometimes you charge and move like 2 feet and slam into something. It's good for escaping to run away from stuff. But it just, I don't know, wasn't really doing it for me. Whereas Maelstrom is what I switched it for, is where you do a spinning attack and then one of the other upgrades, it also pulls people in. So you do a big whirling AoE and you pull people towards you. It also consumes all projectiles. That's pretty minor though. And the Maelstrom does a second spin, which is pretty nice. But all these abilities, which is why I like it for, it's good. Great Axe is great for just damage. It's also pretty good in wars because all 3 of these abilities move the enemy. So Reap pulls people towards me. Maelstrom sucks people in when I do it. And then the Gravity Well you throw out and it creates a force that pulls things to the center. I kind of want to maybe re-enable gravity. There was a point where this was bugged and it made Reap do no damage. I'm told that's fixed now. So I probably want to maybe switch that in. I don't know what I would drop for it. Yeah, I'd have to, I don't know, maybe Unyielding? Hey, Shadowkhan. The mount is this ability. Bloodlust is broken right now. You move 30% faster and deal 15% more damage when looking at a foe within 15 meters. It's supposed to then disappear if you're not looking at them or the foe is dead. But there's a bug which doesn't remove this. So once you get it in certain circumstances right now, you just have a 30% faster move speed buff forever and you can zoom around. I wonder if it'll happen during the war. That would be interesting. But yeah, I was mining a bunch of iron this morning and just zooming around at 30% extra speed, and it was amazing. There is a patch tonight in the AM PT for the trading post bug that's happening right now. I don't think it includes a fix for the Bloodlust because it only just came in like last night or something. So hopefully that one sticks around. What else did I do? Oh, I got to 150 armor last night. So I'm up to 150 armoring, which gets me a bunch of infused stuff, but most importantly, it gets me the infused leather adventurer's satchel, the final tier of bag. So I crafted this one with my first craft and got a pretty fucking good roll. Reduced weight of ores and ingots, which is rad. So I do a lot of gathering of orichalcum and stuff. Extra pockets, always great, just hold more space, and luck. So that's pretty hot. I did craft another one, which was kind of junky. The other one had like reduced weight of wood, and with the one where if you get shot, you collect the bullets, just like garbage. So I just put it on the auction house. I don't know if it's sold yet. Again, where they're doing role assignments, but 1 and 2 in every war I've been in on for our faction, the plan is just to stand on the point, which is pretty boring. But yeah, so I like the axe because all of these abilities can be used to pull people off the point. You know, you can reap people to what you can get outside the point, turn around and reap people back off the point. You can maelstrom to like drag them off, and you can gravity well beyond the point to stop them from getting on. So that's all real good. My tank spec is pretty standard for PvE tank. It's just Defiant Stance. I might end up dropping Shield Bash. I'm not a huge fan of it. Whereas if you pick up Reverse Stab and then get this ability, on successful hit with Reverse Stab, all cooldowns are reduced by 25%. And that is for each enemy you hit. So if you hit 4 enemies, that will refresh your abilities. It starts in 3 minutes. We are defending. Yeah. Well, we got to hold out. This is for Reekwater. It would suck to lose this. But, you know, we'll see how we go. Yeah, I'm in Discord, but they're calling for people to go stand in a specific spot if you're in Discord. Yeah. We're going with the same assignments we've had since like the first week of the wipe, which aren't a secret anymore. And we've actually had like people who organize those group assignments defect to enemy factions. So I don't know if we should, I don't know. I feel like we should maybe start changing stuff up, but hey, we are also defending successfully. So what do I know?
And everything all the time. If you see people on their artillery, shoot them off like their actual heads, not the actual machine, because then you get them off.
Yep. And guys, if you're on 9 and 10, remember our job is to remove their artillery from the game primarily. We're not hunting kills. We're at the bottom of the DPS charts every time. We're purely there to protect the other 8 groups. Okay. Don't hunt kills. Don't waste ammunition.
Is anybody typing the directions on the army? Because I don't think everybody knows.
Yeah, sorry.
We should
everyone
not
should
be.
move. You guys are all clogged up. We're gonna have a slow start.
Group 7,
They're-
come to left gate.
Get to your gates that you need.
Yeah, I see an issue happening here if I don't call that out.
Yeah.
Remember, you don't have to go out the gate. You can jump off the ledge.
That too.
Took me a while to type that. Yeah, I'm not muting myself.
Say that
I know
again.
how to use push to talk.
Alright, let's see. Group 8. Let's see, I would like for us to take, since we are a flank group, let's take it to the hills. Initially, let's try to not be seen, but let's
Doing a
get
big
Ow!
so that we can
He's
see
eating.
so that we can
Oh, it's this fucking layout. This layout is weird.
Russian RB. Russian B.
Go to the trees outside.
Okay, group 7 who was on A needs to go to middle B. If you are called to a point, you stay at your point and let us go.
Thanks. Make sure you're using your hammers when you can.
let's try to reinforce B.
There's not bodies on. Just really like that.
Performance is good so far.
Yeah, we need to
Stay with the receive from A, go green.
Artillery between B and C. Somebody get on the list to take it out. 9 and 10. 9 and 10. We're not fucked in, guys.
We need a good solid flank.
More healer.
Yeah, Salus is incoming.
Let's go flank. Let's go flank. Let's flank B.
We're capping back now, I think. Trying to watch the flag bar at the top, middle.
Get it back a little bit.
Let's crash into the back.
Like everybody start spamming your skills, your standings.
Good job, guys. Artillery backside of B.
Beat this back line.
Get on that ballista. Take that artillery. Don't lose
Once the flag starts moving back, like I'm okay to like mess around back here.
multiple artillery behind B. Bring artillery back there now. That's gonna flank group right.
It's a lot, yeah. So the way this phase works is the attackers have to take A, B, and C. There's two phases to a war. First is to capture these flags. More people in the flag zone will mean either we hold it if we're defending, or if it's they have more bodies, they will push it to capture it. Once they capture all 3 points, they then have to assault the fortress by breaking down the gates and then capturing one flag in the center.
Okay.
In addition to that, we have siege weapons on our battlements. Siege weapons can be repeater, like Gatling guns that shoot rapid fire. They can be cannons that do AoE blast. They can be ballista, which do big single target damage. Or fire bombs for I don't know if we can have fire bombs. I think we can.
Yeah, we have
They're splitting.
splitting, so get back to your points now. Group 7, go to A.
Everyone else that's
Levcon, thank you for the follow.
Group 7 go to A. Group 8 go to C. Sit on your points. Group A, sit on your points. Group C.
Call out
Nope.
artillery, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, we got
Nope.
artillery in the back by the beach. Back by the beach.
Oh yeah, three of them
The
set up.
B is pretty much empty now.
7 go to the beach and take that out. Group 7 go to the beach and take that out. Group A, stay on your point, let them come to us. Tank sit in front.
Alright, one over back real quick. They're needing heals. Yeah, haste potions.
We may need some help on C.
Yeah, we're getting all messy.
Yeah, we get some back
Group
up
A,
here.
let's try to wipe out their back line.
Yeah, the lag has been better.
Distract them.
It's still pretty rough when everyone gets on a point, when it's 50v50 around the same flag. Like if you get too many people in one area with all the AoE, that's when the performance really
One tank
suffers.
from B rotating to C and A. So Arander go to B, and then I want Steel Rain come to A.
You want us? Okay, so you want us to C. Sorry.
Yeah, Arander go to C, and then Steel Rain come to A.
What's up, healers? How's it going?
Group A come back to point.
Now, see, now it's getting a bit laggy.
No.
There was that dude standing in front of me.
Whoever was our group lead just told us to come to A.
Yes, because the artillery's
said
over there on
field.
the beach. Yes. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Literally just said to peel out.
Sorry guys, no arguing. On chat, reset.
Good job, Mike.
Dude,
Guys, game room. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so there's a thing that's going on right now, which is the PvP armor with the resilience bug, which reduces crit damage. It's supposed to reduce the damage you take from crits by 5% for each piece. For a full set would be 20%, 25%. Is bugged, and it's reducing damage for all types of attacks, not just crits.
Why did you guys just have us go over here when there's nobody here?
let's have group 7 set up B. Set up the side of B for 7.
Going back to B.
Yep. The people who should have been taken out should have.
Could you all just, like, fuck off? Wow, they are really...
Point A, go ahead.
Okay,
and
well,
go
I mean, I
all
got
out.
4 man, so...
Do call-outs.
Thank you. Does that why we have a lack of tanks? No, we have like the group 1 and 2 are supposed to be the tanky team that stands on it. Like, if anything, we lack range damage.
We might end up
We don't have that many tanky tanks. Like, we have enough,
kills on B, but they're not pushing it.
but we have an abundance of melee DPS. We are lacking mages, and we have like some range, but the main thing we're lacking is mages. Really.
Alright, 9 and 10, rotate towards B. We still have artillery.
Yeah, point A is taken out.
Still alive. Keep that blue alive.
Pick your tanks on B. Shockwave, clear out.
The tanks know what to do, just stay here.
They're behind us,
We really need to work on our squad leader communication.
we need you on B.
Drop on beach artillery. Rotate back.
Me too, jump out.
Oh, someone wearing light armor. That is just a free meal right there.
They're hitting C hard.
Yeah. Okay, group 7 and 8, where are you guys at?
Yeah, let's go C. There's a fuckload there. Try to get into the point.
Say, let's go ahead and come back.
9 and
If
10,
point A
rotate
is
towards
okay.
half health.
Where is group 3?
Okay. The group at B is kind of cleared off.
Can you help see we're losing it?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
Healers rotating from group 1 to C.
Okay.
Group 2, let's head C. Dan's got B.
They just tried to 3-man me, and I murdered them. Absolutely murdered. Great Axe is so ridiculous.
Okay, group 2. Popping on C. We're popping our shockwaves, clear out, and then shield up.
Group 3 is mostly on A, but group 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
Grub
Salem
is in
CC'd
trouble.
at B. I sent him over there.
So-
Yeah, like not enough healers in C. We are losing C.
We need everybody on point at C, even flank.
I should have hotspots.
Need people on point.
Keep fighting for it.
Need people on
Like
point.
those artillery, they're getting us pretty good in there.
Now, this is an instance where I actually want to put my body on the point.
Let's clear them.
you have points on B or A, put down your
I'm just getting stun locked. Okay, now people are dying. Yeah, we'll pull this back now. I just saw like 3 people die.
like groups. You're still in the game.
We're lagging now.
Still not going down or up, so just stay on point.
Got one.
As long as it's clear.
CC's up.
So the thing with the lag is like visually where people are like tin manning and standing in spot probably isn't where they actually are. But you can kind of rely on the damage numbers, because if you see I'm swinging in areas and then just a bunch of numbers pop off, the server thinks there's people there. So that's when I'm going to pull out my axe and just start swinging and hope it works.
We're dying.
So last piece of artillery now.
One more. There's one more in the.
Our team is taking out the artillery, and we're hopefully then going to be able to just wipe it off the point. Because our artillery's on the walls, should just be shelling the crap out of this right now. Let's do a bit of pull. This is better than it has been in the previous month, but it's still obviously pretty late. So Amazon did a patch that changed some stuff with life staff, because the issue is the AoE on the ground. Is the ice gauntlet on the ground and the life staff healing pools.
Yeah, Vega needs her as a healer.
Alright, we're clearing them out now.
Get this backline out of here. They can't lag us out if they're all dead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kill them right now. They're standing there like.
I don't know, people on my team put way too much focus on the lag thing. Like, it's just, it's part of the game. Fucking deal with it. It's not,
We have points.
like, you can play around
We
it.
have points complete by your base spots if you are not. I can put a point for the C, so that way you can rotate quickly if we have.
I've given up.
Yeah, it's just one. Just let him come and take it.
See guys, suddenly we can fight on the point again. Just
Yeah,
clear it out.
we have two. Three on
Slowly
A.
rotating off the
Three on A. Yep. Rotate
Yeah,
back here.
they're
So
starting to
hitting A hard.
rotate.
Rotate back here. Immediately. File on point A is healer. File on point A is healer. We have somebody who's
That's the
going to-
real issue, is when the lag is showing people static on your screen. That may not be what they may have left and started a run, especially if they popped a haste pod.
Back to
Group
A.
8, go for the siege.
They can cover so much ground so quickly.
Where's the C
Speaking
at?
of,
Yeah, 7,
On
let's get
C.
data quick.
On C.
Pop your haste
Split
potions,
them out
we got
off
'em.
of here.
Everybody on A. Everybody on A. Who's supposed
Stop
to be on
the
A?
rotate.
Everybody get on A. Focus Lyle if you are on A. He's healer. We have a siege up on right.
Nice word, C.
fuck, I should
C's going down, C.
put my black hole first before I do
Good
my
job,
mastery.
good job.
Don't push
Group
up too
8,
far.
rotate back to C.
Don't
Get
push up
Lyle
too
in the
far.
middle of A. Get Lyle in the middle of A. Their healer's in the center. Get him out.
Oh, I get hit by the landmine then?
Okay, we have a siege on the right on A, guys. Blink group 7, take it out. If you're not on point, I see you not on point at A in the back. You need to support.
Okay, Dippy's down.
If you're a caster, you don't need to push to the middle. You just need to be on that edge.
As soon as I see someone's health dip because they're wearing light armor, that's like the dinner bell.
Some mines. Make sure they're always at deployable cap so we can use the points on the way forward.
If we still have that.
Oh, also I've done dungeons with Alfie. I know they're healer.
Already on it.
Okay, yeah, there are two of
Wait,
us
let's
now.
check that. Let's
We're doing good on A. We're doing amazing on A. Keep calm, keep calm. We have really great healers. Keep calm. If you have more hammers, go ahead and get them
Wrong
out.
potion, wrong potion.
We have two. I keep pushing them out there, guys. Yep.
Low.
Okay, other artillery's
Right.
down.
Nice
Awesome.
work.
Go ahead and flank them from the back, please. Group 7, flank them from the back.
Yeah, let's collapse in on them, guys.
Get working together. Yep. Doing amazing thing.
Just crouch. No, so that's another bug. That was fixed last night.
Be on Catan.
No, I told them to
Um,
move,
No,
but
yeah,
they-
he had them rotate.
The crouch
through
heal
each
bug should
tree
be
so they can
fixed.
rotate back
That was a
around.
hot fix last night.
Many coming on
Free
A.
fire one.
Yeah, Flowen, it does feel bad.
Let's get on that artillery.
Yep,
Healers
go
I-
ahead and
Amazon are
down,
just
you can
doing
put
whatever
those
they
things
can
back
right now, you know?
on the objectives. Hit those up.
Yep, that way you're hitting your heavies and lights
You get
through
your cooldowns back so much faster too. Those count.
They're hitting cannons on
Yeah, I'm
point
a
A.
bit extended here.
Follow the guys.
Let them waste their tokens. Keep
Yeah,
this rolling.
that was a bit greedy.
Yep.
Luminous the airbag. So there's a hotfix tonight. So there's a hotfix tonight at like, it depends on your realm. For US West, it's going to be at like 4 a.m. something like that. And they've already said they're going to reimburse people. That one's an easy one because they can just see the auction. Like they have records. Because the bug, for those who don't know, is if your character is offline and you sell something on the auction house or buy or sell,
Yep, focus,
the money doesn't come to you. The sale goes through, you get it in your completed items, so you can see that it did complete, but you don't get the gold. They've posted to say they're aware of it, there's a hotfix this evening to fix it, and they're going to back pay everyone, because they should just have the records. Like, you sold this for X price, they can see your gold number didn't go up when you did that.
on A, don't focus here.
But that should be a relatively easy one for them to fix.
Before I get done up my ball.
Focus Dippy egg on egg. Dippy egg on egg. He's there, Dippy egg. Nice. Yep, he's down, he's down.
He's looking good.
Good stuff,
Sorry, that
yeah.
was my fault. That's my fault. Got wiped it.
No worries. We'll just have to rotate better. We got him. Where's group 7 at currently?
That looks like it was a distraction, guys. So they are somewhere else.
Remember to buy your stuff at the flags.
Yep.
See the check.
I think they're reforming at 4 right now.
Okay,
There's
group
still
7.
quite a few bodies on A.
Yeah, group
and
7,
there's
where are
bodies
you?
in C as well. They're doing a split push and they have a few with feedback.
That's the one thing I
I'm
didn't
down
have
A.
was cleansing potions to reduce
Group
crowd
3 is
control.
pretty much down at A, so...
Don't make me
if
call
group-
you guys' names out. Group 8, get to C.
Yeah. Group 3 is down on A, so I need group 7. We have some artillery in the back. We're getting overrun at A.
Yep.
They're doing an A push, so just everybody.
Group 8
Down
also
right now.
push.
I have 7 seconds.
Yeah, 5.
One thing,
7.
you guys help out, yes.
Ooh, that was a combo.
Well, let's go.
I'll stay in the couple areas. And heal on that.
We're losing A.
John, the second you need us, just call us.
Everybody come
Sit on the point.
shield ball on the objective. Don't be shy.
Tank shield up. Yeah, the artillery in group 7 and 8 need to work on that.
So much artillery, like
If you're not in group 7, if you're not...
I'm trying to fight on their close edge, still be in the point so I count for the capture, but be pulling them off as best I can.
Focus in green leader. He's a tank. Kill everyone else
Do
before
not,
you
yeah,
kill
do
the
not
tank.
focus on green leader. They have a couple of low levels, so focus Lyle on 8 in the middle.
I don't know why we're calling out very specific people to focus. That seems like a lot
Yeah,
of...
group 7 need a...
micromanagement.
Slowly go back.
Pushing them back.
Good job, good job.
It's going to be a very different war when they fix the resilient bug, so the PvP armor is not granting everyone a flat, like, 30% damage reduction.
Yep. Lyle is still alive on 8.
They have a big rotation on the
I think they're trying to just bomb it.
a lot of people on A.
Yeah, if you're a healer, make sure you're kind of in the back. You know what I mean? The bosses, you're pretty much on
Unless you're me.
or Kerwin. Or your CC's down.
Okay, we've got half the war done. No, wait.
Points. That points.
2/3? How long does the war go for? Half an hour? 10 minutes left, either way. 10 minutes left is not a lot of time, Like, you need a lot of time both to cap these points, but also for the second phase. So it gets down, when it starts to get down to between 5 and 10 minutes left, it's kind of impossible for them to win. It's not not impossible, but it's unfeasible, you know? Because you just need a certain amount of time, unless the defenders like just completely fall over dead or disconnect or something. But that's not likely, so.
We need to push A a little harder than that. Can we get some cannon fire on A? Do we have any cannons on the side? They look empty. You're an artillery group. Could definitely use some cannon fire.
Hey, we're pushing them off.
Watch our back line. Yeah, watch our back line. We have people
Group 2 go to
attacking
A, Group 1 stay. I think we have this. It's not playing.
Yeah, we're clearing them out at group A, so watch our back line. They're pushing our group.
Cut them off.
Okay.
If you're groups 3 and 4, you need to stay at A. Yeah, or Miles
Good job,
and
Shiggs.
Center. We need to get.
Not
He's
definitive
at
on
the
B. They
front
still
now.
have many of B.
Okay, we have.
Stunned in the last one.
Okay, group 5.
I should probably just change to a flank group. Like, I've been just doing great axe work this whole time.
Yeah. If you are a point group, you're supposed to be on your point group unless instructed otherwise. So. Yeah, flanks are rotating. If you're not at group 7 or 8, you should be sitting.
Everyone in Group 1.
They're telling me that I should have been sitting at B doing nothing this whole time, while B is not getting pushed or captured.
You're supposed to be staying on point unless directed.
If anyone complains, I'm going to say, hey, could you just go watch the VOD of me doing this? I feel like I did okay. I feel like I was helping, you know? I mean, I don't want to be the person that says, I think I know better, but I think I know better.
Come back to A. Do not over rotate A. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back.
Oh, I can't believe that missed.
Group 5, let's stay here.
3 and 4. Group 3 and 4 need to stay on A. Come back. If you're not groups 3 and 4, then rotate.
Get that up, Bradley.
Yep.
Yeah, no over celebrating yet. We're not gonna let them get a single objective.
No.
Alright,
let's go.
Looks like they might go see here.
They're running
Many
I mean, not wrong. Like, they have a plan and they want to make sure that, like, if too many people do what I'm doing, shit is bad. Like, I think I have enough game awareness to know, you know, that
Yeah, 7. Let's just follow them to see.
the big push is heading to C.
Looks like there's some fighting going on at B.
B's not great, honestly. So Group 1 should stay. Everyone in Group 2 should rotate to C right now.
Okay, they've specifically called my group to stay, so I am going to keep an eye on what's happening.
Put down your line.
Focus. Don't worry about the guys.
We don't have to kill everyone. We need our
Okay, group 3 and 4 need to stay at 3 and 4. They have people.
It's a lot of fire. It's a lot of fire on me.
They're going to the beach.
Nice. Thank you, Pat. Alright, Vega, let's get this guy. Come on.
Everyone should be on C. Group 1. Why is anyone else on Group on B? It's on Group 1.
No, that's dead. That's dead. It's too low, yeah. It's alright. This is over. They can't cap. Very big cat here. My coffee. Thank you, Ali.
Just keep fighting this plant.
Chase.
It's pretty hard to assault. Defense is definitely the easier of the two.
Yep. There's 4 of us here on B. There should be 5 of us. Oh, sorry, never mind. Gurlotha's dead. Never mind. Take it back. Sorry.
Yeah, solid hold.
We need more people on point at C.
Like they had a couple of really strong pushes on the flags, and we just
We don't have
responded well.
enough healers.
Yeah, we are out of
Yeah, we need some heals
Oh,
on
rotate.
C.
Heals on point.
Hey, let's go
We're
to
gonna rotate. Roll me back.
We're not respawning for 35
There's
seconds.
5-6 pieces of artillery behind
You guys
C.
know
We
that
need to
you
get
get
on
on
artillery.
Yeah, their artillery is stable.
7 and 8, we need to get on artillery.
Deal heads.
Group 8 is wiped out.
Yeah, reinforcements coming in.
Good defense.
15 seconds. Keep fighting.
It looks like
That's
we're
something
kinda
we
playing artillery on A
have
side.
problems with on. Interesting that they were all spears.
Let's try to take
All
out that
3 of them were
artillery.
spears. I wonder if that's coincidence or if they're actually putting spears on, because spear has really good single target damage.
I think we lost it.
It's gone. It's
Uh,
gone.
Rotate to B.
Regroup at B. Regroup at B.
Group 1 back to B.
Groups 1 and 2 spawn on B.
I wonder if that's a
Good job.
conscious choice.
Okay, here they come.
Does that mean I got owned? Because I did.
They're going to A.
But like,
Group 4, come back.
Go A.
Stop the rotate if you can. Throw out that shockwave. Just stop the rotate real quick.
Still knock them.
They're just surging, guys. Come on.
Yep, they're just surging.
Alright.
They're on our back flank. They're on our back
there.
flank.
Group 8, we're on healer main shooting. You can sit on the point if you want, but I'd rather us prevent them from winding us out. Kill those healers. Can't do
Correct.
much
Dippy
for
A,
healers.
Dippy A, Bio, and Mega New Star right there. Ignore their tank. Dippy's down. Yeah, we need some rotation for our flank.
Wow, I just watched the back line get wiped. That's what I want to see.
Okay, well, over by our fort, they have some artillery that's on the very edge of the
this is all with just like the one weapon too. Like it'd be interesting if I was running hammer as well this whole time. Because I've had my sword and shield on so that when I need to tank, because that is my assigned role, that I'm ready to go. Stunned for so long. Also, they did nothing to that
Oh,
person.
you love to see it. You love
Wait,
to
no, it's
see
a
it.
win.
we have an artillery right on point and
Don't
on
let
our
anyone
right.
caps.
Jack Thunder's tanky as shit.
That artillery.
It's just two big meat hams slapping against each other.
Get it.
Speaking of ham,
Okay, get on point, get on point.
So let the tank have some peace. Go get him, Katan.
A green leader!
Unleash him!
Oh, they chase. I wouldn't chase.
Go, 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 go.
pushing B.
I didn't rotate.
He's spot, he's spot.
Ace flank, yeah.
Oh, I found the squishy meat.
Ride, Dippy, ride!
One's already bumped.
Let's go, Lyle. You jerk.
Great job, guys. Unreal.
So tell me first. We can go over the whole issue with the arguments after this, but
You know, kill him, kill him!
Nicely played.
These two wars today and yesterday, since they did the initial like first pass at fixing the lag, have been the most fun I've had in New World today.
Gotta turn the graphics down.
high bandwidth, low graphics, it works.
I play on ultra high.
GG.
Yeah, my 3090
I would still do better if I didn't have a 250
Nice
ping.
job, guys.
But I feel like I did pretty good damage on that.
We're
Good job, guys.
Hell yeah.
Why you
23. I
gotta
think
act like that, Arel?
that's the highest I've placed so
Dude,
far.
I ain't no Omega Beta Chad bro, okay?
24 kills, 5
Those are
deaths.
the
I'll
great
take it.
call-outs. I will say,
855k.
we did
That's
have a bit
pretty
of a
nice.
choppy call at the beginning.
Yeah.
I think something in the future that we should go over for people who are on the top of the leaderboard. Usually they're the ones that are only going to have their mics unmuted. I myself am guilty of not having my mic muted. But I will say that maybe we
12th
should,
on our
in
team?
the future, make sure we
Not
kind
bad,
of
not bad.
be a little bit more clear on our callouts because there was a bit of confusion and that was on us who were calling things out. A bit more of a clear comms.
Because I'm proud. Where was I here? Was it 23rd?
How come no one rotated to the
24th.
beach?
Bro, I'm wearing the same thing.
That was the miscommunication on comms. I
Well,
think.
part of it is people don't actually
Know
know
what beach
every
call
map
it
yet.
is.
Yeah, so people didn't know that
back.
each call out was C.
1.5 million. That's got to be a mage.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
think
where
we
the
just
beach
had a little
started,
bit of
but I heard back-
miscommunication.
Joe was on our team,
Let's
right?
probably start with
Had
the
Joe
negativity
baby
to
had
start
baby's
with
first
the
war go.
positive. Thanks
23rd.
to one.
Pretty good.
You guys were awesome. I mean, you waited
Yeah.
with me and you ran, and when I said you run, that's appreciated.
Yeah, sorry,
Spawned
Gishan,
on you
when
guys, and I
got
saw
wiped
you
out in
all
group
holding
one,
there
that was my
blocking. I
fault.
loved it.
All right, that's
Yeah.
enough.
The last 4 minutes there, I was in a loading screen.
Oh, no worries. We know that there's some bugs and whatnot going on, and
Ah,
whatever
we'll leave it
healers
up for a sec.
had randomly DC'd. So
Imagine how much fun you'd have had just standing on the port. Yeah, exactly. Levcon, thank you.
I
do
would
think-
like.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I do think that maybe since there's 10 groups, maybe 5 leaders and then general.
Yeah,
And,
I'm trying to
I s-
basically do 5 leaders and basically 1 for 2 groups.
Yeah.
That way it just kind of keeps things clear. If you haven't
Yeah,
yet,
comms were a
sign
bit
up
of an
for
issue.
the Everfall War. That way I can go ahead and get groups forming as well there.
Pretty sure I'm signed up for it before. I don't remember.
That is tomorrow. Pull time is 7:15.
That's early.
Server time.
So I'll probably have to do an early stream tomorrow if I want to do that.
Sorry, how it works.
Who? What?
Before people
Arrow,
start
that's back
leaving,
now, by the way.
before
Arrow.
people start leaving, real quick, I would like to try to update my list for those of you that I have not updated in a while because people have swapped roles at this point, and some people have also joined who are new. So if I've never contacted you, please stay.
I think that's
just-
Road
just for
talking.
a few minutes as I update this. If you guys are done with the recap, then I'll do this. Otherwise, I'll wait until you guys are done with the recap. But try to keep it short because people, I'm sure, want to get back to playing the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
In fact,
so
you can do that right now. I would say do that right now because we'll talk
Okay.
about the things after.
okay, Naval,
Where am I?
what? I don't believe I have you.
Why the
on
fuck
here.
am I in
So
first
what
light?
are you?
He's melee DPS.
That's
melee.
random.
Yes, thank you.
Because I was
I
in.
don't necessarily need to know
I was in
your exact
Cutlass.
weapons, but I basically need to know if you're.
Oh,
a-
I know why.
a
I
melee
walked
DPS. If
into
you're
First
ranged
Light and then it
magical
walked me to the
DPS, then
settlement.
You need to know your weapons because
That's
some
why.
people
That's
don't
weird.
use both Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet, which is fine. But you're gonna go in that category if that's the case.
Okay.
Ranged
I kind of want to play
DPS is
some
anybody
Outpost
with a
Rush, I think,
bow or a
today.
musket. If you
We
also
played a
have
little bit
melee, you
yesterday.
still
I
go in
watched a
that
cool
category. I would
video
put
of someone saying.
Healers, if you are an off healer like Lickma Staff,
Showing how you can like
are
basically
primarily
solo
focused on
Outpost
dealing
Rush
damage,
using
that's fine.
the
You're still
Diablo
gonna go
summons,
into
so
healers, but
I maybe
you
want
are
to try
in a
and
separate category of healers called
do that.
off
Is there anything
healers
else happening
because you guys
today?
can still heal and give buffs, but obviously you guys will be damaged.
No, it's all Saturday.
And that's
Yeah,
pretty
this is
much
the war
it. If you
tomorrow.
are a more specialized build, then I already have a lot of that covered. So just
Everfall.
tell me
We're
what
attacking
weapons you have, and
tomorrow
I'll put
on
you in the
Everfall.
correct group.
So yeah, that's at
Otherwise,
7:30.
if
So
you're
I'll probably bring
purely
the stream
melee
up at
DPS,
like.
and all you do is melee DPS. So like if you're a Warhammer
Oh.
Great Axe, then just say melee DPS. Right. So Navalk, you're
Yeah, no,
melee
that's fine.
DPS.
So tomorrow I'm playing Cycle with James over on Loading Ready Run, but that's at 2 p.m. to like 5 or 6 probably. So I'll probably just go straight from
Alright.
that into
Akroma,
streaming
what are you?
at like 6:30, something like that. I think. Yeah. So we'll be playing Cycle Frontier, which is like Space Tarkov.
Rod, a lot of people don't have the same name in Discord as in game, so check that first.
Yeah,
Okay,
pretty much
well-
everybody here already has the
I'm
same
gonna
name. I think there are only a
turn this
couple
off
of
because I
them.
don't think I can still hear it in case anything happens, but I think pretty good there. What am I carrying? might try and condense that iron down. So if you log off, Joe, when your character then delogs, give it like 3 minutes, it'll warp you out. That does happen, yeah. Just log off and go, you know, make sustenance or something, and then when you come back, it'll be fine. It sucks, but that's the way you fix it. I don't know, Flux. I was going to go down here and skin. I could still do that. I could still do that. Oh, I don't have my skinning. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. It is annoying, yeah. It doesn't happen all the time. It seems to happen if you're dead when it finishes, or if you're doing certain things when it finishes. I don't know. It just happens. It's not all the time. It sucks, but you definitely get paid. It sucks because you can't see the standings, so you can't see how you did. I did show your character briefly on the list, so you can go check my VOD to see what your stats ended up as. Yeah, it sucks, but it was an easy fix. You did pretty good. Your first war out. It was also just like having just hit 60, so you haven't really had a chance to like get your gear up and, you know, all that. So yeah. Also shows how much like ridiculous damage mages can put out. I'm pretty sure the top damage on the enemy team, they hit 1.5 million. I'm pretty sure that would be fire staff, ice staff. Maybe fire, Aripia. Definitely fire. They're talking about Hatchet. It's so minor though. Like it's 3 seconds and 30%. So they're talking about Infected Throw, which reduces healing efficacy for 5 seconds, and it can go up to 8 seconds. I don't know. Hey, I'm down for trying shit because I don't think running the same strat over and over is a winning strategy, but this feels to me like one of those like on paper plans that in reality yeah, it's totally effective at what it does. It does reduce healing. It would help killing people faster. I think the coordination involved in the chaos of war, like good fucking luck. I also find it incredibly hard to just hit things with Hatchet. But then that could be my experience. Like maybe if you're on a 70 ping, it's actually not that hard to hit things with Hatchet. So look, hey, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to shut up if people want to run Hatchet and have a good time. Well, hang on. So I haven't used this. It hits in an AoE. This is, I would assume, single target. If this is an AoE bomb that explodes, that's very different. Like I said, I'm not super familiar with it, so... Yeah, increase. Oh, okay. Turns it into an AoE. Interesting. Okay. I mean, like I said, definitely worth trying. Definitely worth trying. Especially because I kind of think this Raging Torrent sucks. I think this one's okay because it's a bit of a gap close. Berserk is obviously amazing. So it'd be super easy to Target, yes. Target is blue. Yeah. Yep. I like this for tanking, actually, because I mostly use my hatchet for tanking, so... Nice for... So the trick is you're going to have to get here, I guess, by just taking these. Throw an axis cable triggering. Throw an axe forward and dodge backwards. Maybe that's better. Is there, Flower, are you a hatchet person? Like, how would you get to Infected Throw? Rending Throw could be good. It's not AoE, but... Yeah, that one, I mean, that's not amazing, so... I don't have a really heavy attack. I really want to get to Defy Death, that's the thing. So you end up, you need 10 abilities here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's pretty good for tanking. I'm not DPS hammer, like I use hammer as an off tank, as my offhand when I'm tanking, so... Crit throw, review throw into Infected. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Can I still get to this? So that's 17, 18, 19, 20. 5 more points? Yeah, we should be able to. Go like that for now. All right, I got a chest. Not terrible, actually. Yeah, okay. Each Feral Rush is your third ability? Yeah. Oh, shit. Things are on the wrong buttons. Actually, will be Feral Rush when I get it. I don't even know what mine is right now. What am I wearing? Oh, yep. Yeah, I'm experimenting with like musket, hatchet, spear, but that's only because I've already finished because I've already finished hammer, axe, and sword and board, which are my main ones. So now that I'm got all them done, I may as well expand and start leveling up the other stuff. Just on the off chance I decide that I want to switch off. Probably should have queued for Outpost Rush before I left, now that I think about it. Typing is hard. Sorry, so why is this taking so long? Oh, I should oh. I do want to level I mean, I'll level hatchet while farming and tanking. But this is where I come to farm rawhide. I call it Kitty Island. It's in the bottom of Cutlass Keys down here. There is a fast travel point right here, but it's also a short run from First Light. It's right near the elite pirate zone. These boars will give you like 40 or 50 rawhide, I believe. More obviously if you're using a proficiency bonus, which I'm not going to bother popping right now because they're expensive. But yeah, 50 per cat. 50 per... And there's a nice loop you can do. So I usually start here. There's a boar in the forest. There's 2 cats back there. There's a cat and a boar here. There's 1 boar that spawns down there. There are 2 boars over here. 1 there. 1 there. There's some silk that spawns there. There's a mix of, there's a tiny bit of hemp. There's some silk and there's a few wire fiber spawns. There's a grove of weirdwood trees. There's some herbs over here and berries, if you really want. They're the herbs right there. A couple of things of herbs here, which are always worth grabbing because things like peppercorn, garlic, cinnamon, paprika, tarragon, parsley, mint, oregano, thyme. Not all of them spawn. It's different per zone, but you should always be looting those herbs. There's a few things that you should just like literally always pick up if you can. Herbs is one of them. And then just like, you can ditch the hyssop that comes out of it, this stuff. But if you're carrying a stack of water, which you should also always be doing, because anything you carry in here doesn't have weight that goes towards your incumbent. So I just carry 1,000 water in here all the time. And then as I'm farming herbs, I pick up hyssop. You can either go back to town and craft it, or you can just make a camp and craft it into weak health potions. And it's a very, very small amount of Arcana XP, but it's free. Otherwise, you can just drop it. But I would say always craft it just to get that Arcana XP, because you need to level Arcana for various different things in the game. Crafting health potions, combining motes into higher mote tiers, all that sort of stuff. I will show my Great Axe build in 1 second. I just want to get one clear of these done, and then we can show off the Great Axe while they're respawning. I'm also hanging out in Discord, and they're going through everyone's spec, and I'm about, when they get to my name, which should be at the bottom of the channel, I'm going to have the conversation with like, hey, by the way, I don't want to be a tank anymore if we have the numbers. I'm okay to tank if we need it, if we're short. Like I'm going to, I still have tank gear. I still have tank skills. I think I'm more effective as melee. But I'm Yorgoth Dad, so because I'm why they're going down the Discord list to get to me. I'll actually go and see how long until they get to me. Oh, they're going to get to me very quickly.
Excuse me. Goodness.
Yeah, Warhammer Hatchet.
I'll do that just because so folks can hear the conversation when it happens.
Vault Dweller, you still a tank?
Yeah, I'm still a tank.
Or should I say
Wait.
the Vault Dweller?
Yeah.
XXX Titana. What are you running?
So yeah, there's more silk here. There's some weirdwood here. There's a kitty on the rock. There's usually a boar here, unless I killed it already.
Thanks, actually.
Yeah, I killed it already.
Gothdad, are you still running melee?
Yep. Yeah, melee preferred. I can tank if we need numbers. I just think it's a waste. I'd rather be out hitting stuff.
I mean, you and I are always back there. I always see you and Rubber. So.
I got 12th in that last one. That was good, yeah.
Are you running higher strength? Because
yeah,
I always feel like I'm on the lower end.
I'm running just below 250, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Until they fix that.
Fix that.
Yeah. No, they haven't.
Yeah, that's part of why I've been reluctant to go above 250 myself.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll happen when we get better gear regardless, but until then.
Yeah. Eatla.
Okay. Let's turn that back off. So, Great Axe. So my Great Axe build is mostly just built around Bloodlust. This thing is just ridiculous. Like, flat 30% move speed and 15% damage when you are looking at a foe, which means you're fighting someone. Like, that's just the business. Like, this one is more of a PvE thing. Like, if you were like consistent attacks to build up stacks, like, yeah, in PvP this is probably going to be better, but like the respec costs are such that you're never going to want to like be constantly respecing between them. So, and this is still fine for PvE. It's still 15%. You know, you'd have to get, obviously this could get to 30% damage, but you just get this by looking at someone. So I'd rather take 15 consistently. Skill wise, I used to run charge. I talked about this at the start of the war. I think charge is okay. It's really good gap closing. It's really good escape. It does. Yeah, that's cool. The issue with charge is the way you run at top speed. It's really easy to like miss someone and then try and loop around and then just end up running around. Like the skill, the power of charge is either gap closing or getting out of combat in PvP, running away from the pack, because it gets you enough distance that it's hard for people to catch back up to you. My issue with it is occasionally you miss and then it's wasted. Occasionally you just run into something and clip something and then stop and it's completely wasted. Yeah, I agree. So I don't think it's that great. Execute is okay. It's just a big hit. It's good. I just think it's the same with Whirlwind. So these other abilities are fine. The problem is they just Reap, Maelstrom, and Gravity Well are so powerful. I'd probably put them in tier of Gravity Well is top tier, Reap is like second tier, and Maelstrom is like solid third choice. Again, yeah, he executes too easy to miss. Yeah, these three are good damage, especially Gravity Well if you get that perk on some of the weapons that means it pops damage twice, once on the well and once on you. I really want to get a weapon that does that. I don't have one yet. Good damage and just utility of moving people in PvP is so important. So, you know, pulling people towards you when they're trying to escape or getting outside the point, pulling them off the point. I used to think the spin was bad because, and it kind of still is. So if you wanted to drop this, the argument for it, like it's good damage, you reap and then spin, excellent damage, you know, 310% damage, great. The problem is if you miss your reap and you have this enabled, you're going to then spin on the spot. So not only did you miss the reap, but you're then anchored for another second and a half or something while this effect goes off. So there's an argument to be made that you should actually not run this. I think it's okay, especially in a war, like it just is another AoE around me. Like when we're fighting on the point like that, getting to pull people off and then do another spin, I think is good. So, you know, 50-50 when you want to run it. I think most of these passives are pretty standard because they're just all good. You know, you want to be using light attacks. I don't really, there's one here for heavy somewhere. Yeah, this one. I don't like this. Firstly, this is broken and it makes your heavy attacks do less damage at the moment. So you shouldn't take it anyway. But even then, I just don't think heavy attacks are good. It's too easy to see. You telegraph it too much so people just step out of the way. Like you basically just want to be light attacking forever. So this giving you extra damage is just money. This is interesting. Hitting 2 targets with a string. There's a lot of these little weird, like give you haste for 3 seconds. I'm not a huge fan of them personally because think about it. If you hit 2 targets with a light axe swing, you've only got 3 seconds of haste. Like how often are you running to, you know, like it's okay. But I think when you're tight for like what you want to pick, like I would really love to free up 1 point here and try out gravity. This used to be, I talked about this earlier. This used to be busted and it was making Reap not do any damage. I believe it's been fixed, in which case, seeing as all my 3 abilities pull and hold people, having that be 30% longer seems really good. Sorry, I'm still half listening to Discord chat. Great attacks against foes below 50% health, penetrate armor. That's just great. Absolutely. Run gravity over the last point into gravity. Yeah, so it's a fair argument. This last one is pretty nice. It means when you're throwing gravity points on cat points in wars, you're also buffing your allies, but it is brief. You know, your gravity well's only up for, what, 3 seconds? Yeah. And then it's on cooldown for, I don't know if this lists cooldown. Yeah, 26 seconds. So you're probably right. I'd probably be okay to drop this. This one is good because it does burst damage. You want the second power up for sure. I will probably experiment with dropping Unyielding for gravity, especially since I'm not going for anything higher. Like I don't need the extra point that high. I'll probably switch that for that. I could see that. I think all these other ones are pretty standard. This one is another one you could also drop. So I could even drop Frustration and take Unyielding. I can't remember if I have Exactsies 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. 10. Okay, so I do have one extra here. I believe I could drop this and still get Bloodlust. You get hit while holding a Great Axe. That one's not bad. Mauler's Resolve to gain stamina. That's pretty good too. Yeah, again, I don't think adding Grit to heavy attacks is worth it. Like, I don't think you should really be doing heavy attacks. What's the difference? One of your attacks is... Oh, one of my attacks is blocked. Okay, that's different. I thought it was this one, which is when you block an attack. Because people have thrown this into the build to like throw up a block quickly to get the damage boost and then go back to attacking. I used to use Center of Attention. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, just a war situation. Like, you're probably going to have 3 foes within 10 meters to just get that 10% buff. Or 15% for 10 seconds. Some damage, 3 more foes. While holding a great axe, 10% damage. Run 3 more foes. Run 3 foes. The thing is, like, the people who are likely to block your attacks are tanks, in which case you're probably not doing damage to it anyway because they're doing so block. It's hard because frustration is the only thing you can use to... Oh, yeah, you're right. I have to have this. Yeah, because you need to have a line. Like, you need to, if you think about it, connecting with a line between each level of the tree as you go down. Yeah, I'm not so hot on it, but I agree. Like, I literally have to. Wait, unless, do you though? Because can't you go from here to here? Do you have to have this? It does say purchase an ability in the previous row. You do? Okay. So I guess we're keeping that. So yeah, I'm probably back to, I'll drop Unyielding and pick up Gravity, I think. Although I do also like Center of Attention. I don't know, maybe there's one of the great attacks against foe, crit more often. You have to take that. And then isn't this one the crit damage? Yep, you'd have to take that. Great attacks against foes below 30% health heal you. I really like that. That's just nice. I think that's really good. Penetrate armor is money. Critical heal, yep, absolute money. Light attacks, yeah. I don't see anything that I can drop here, really. Row, not column. Only things connected by a line. I know these are direct prerequisites, but... Oh. Maybe you're right. I don't want to spend 200 Azoth to... I mean, I guess I'm going to have to. I mean, I guess, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, see? I can't take this until I take this. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, these are direct requisites, but you need to have something in this row. Like, if I took this, I could then take this and ignore this. But once I don't have that, I need to take that to be able to take this. So I think that's the build I want to try running now. I don't think I'm missing anything, right? A good pingle geek. Yeah, I like that. Especially because the holding people down is like, this is good. 10% Fortespire is good, but this is assuming this is the only time like I really want this is when I'm throwing the gravity well in the middle of a capture zone. But that's actually not really the best use of gravity well, in my opinion. It's better thrown behind the point to stop people coming in, to drag people off. And even in that instance when you're throwing it on the point to fortify your allies, it's 10% fortify for 3 seconds every 26 seconds. That's pretty minor compared to all 3 of my abilities hold someone 30% longer. Yeah. I don't think I can see any mistakes here. I don't think I've taken anything that I wouldn't want to take by accident. I just don't want to have to pay 200 Azoth again if I fuck this up. Yeah, we have to take this. This is the only one that's like kind of mundane, but we have to take it to get down the tech tree. I guess I could technically not take spin attack. Or I could take spin attack and not take the heal. Like, how good is this? Attacks against foes, so they have to be below 30% health. And then they heal me for 10% of my damage done. I think with my chops, I'm doing somewhere between 500 to 1,000, depending. So that's 50 to 100 HP. I have like 11k. You know, like, I don't know. Great axe attacks. Is that also account abilities? Is it actual attacks plus abilities? Because if it includes abilities and I'm doing AoE and there's a bunch of people there below. Oh, closed captioning. Thank you, Manfred. I think if this is purely your light attacks, that's not great. If it's also abilities, that's pretty money. Because you are going to hit multiple people and heal multiple times. Let's see if we can find out. So, great axe feed, abilities, or attacks. Great axe skills. This is just a list of what the perk says. That's not helpful for Extra Life. Someone's done a breakdown of every ability. Let's listen to what this person has to say. Okay, hang on. So this ability has the health bar with the stuff coming off it. I don't know if they actually are going through every perk. They're still talking about execute. Hang on. 10 key moments from this video. Upgrades? I think they might just be talking about the abilities, not the individual perks. Yeah, I have a feeling this is not what we're looking for. Yeah. Oh, Icy Veins. Icy Veins, of course. Why wouldn't I go to Icy Veins for all the best shit? Let's see, talk about feed. They only talk about it if I just click on it. Yeah, it just says great attacks feels heals you. I mean, this would be easy to test by just getting damaged and then Because if I drop feed, I could pick up like center of attention. Don't want that. I don't want that. Mauler's Resolve could actually be good too. Stamina means more dodges, even though they're tiny, tiny hops with heavy. Definitely going to respec Hatchet to get that AoE. When I look at Throw Initiate, look like a single target. That's what I thought too, Pinball Geek, yeah. I had been running feed. Yes, that was one I had run. It did. I was very survivable in that last one. You know what? I'm gonna use it. We'll do some testing. Let's make sure these are set correctly. These are not set correctly. Yeah. Not 100% on that. I think if feed also triggers on abilities, I think that would be too good. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just your attacks, in which case I think it might be pretty average. I guess I would still, you know, if I'm in the point, swinging on multiple people. That's pretty good. Hey, who found out about my secret kitty island? I guess I did just tell a bunch of people about my secret kitty island. That's probably on me. Hello, Spotify? Yeah, hopefully it works on abilities too, then I think that'll be very, very good. Yeah, I think someone's been through here killing all the stuff, so we'll probably have to roll out. But my inventory is almost full anyway. Let's go... Let's go Q for Outpost Rush. I also need to do... I also need faction tokens. I need to buy another rune to make another bag. Which is also why I need to collect leather. Bags take like 45 infused leather. It's quite a lot. But I'm pretty happy with how that war went. I felt like I was doing work. It was against Syndicate, who I feel like maybe aren't as strong as Covenant right now. We don't have a war. Even tomorrow's war is also against Syndicate. It'll be our first attack since the changes to Lifestaff, improving lag, hopefully. So... Do I want to pick up Weirdwood? Sure. My logging is still, like, logging is just so fucking hard to level. Spare. Like, I think my logging's at like 150 something. 56. So I can't even get Ironwood yet. That's 175. I really actually need to go to Ebonscale and just spend some time grinding the poison wood wolves down there that you can mine, that you can log their corpses and get weirdwood. That I think is the fastest way to get logging XP. Because you get way more XP than just chopping trees. Logging is just brutal. But it's necessary. I need ironwood. This gets me extra gear score on weapons and stuff. Then I guess my next focus is either getting armoring to 200 or starting in on weaponsmithing. I think because I'm 150 armoring, I think I want to push to get armoring to 200 because then I could start making the Voidbent armor if I wanted to. Did that jerk who was here take the alligators? I think they did. Everyone wants that hardwood. Exactly. They really do. I'm going to go pee and grab some juice. And when we come back, we'll get into Outpost Rush, probably. All right, back in a sec. In the meantime, you can enjoy how cool my house is. It's a little... Wait, where's my rug? The fuck? What happened to my rug? Oh. The fuck? Oh, okay. I've locked up the game. Okay, I'm going to go pee. You did really tie the room together. Oh, why am I? Let's not have area chat in the city on the feed. That's just a recipe for disaster. All right. Listen here, game. I spent good resources crafting this friggin' rug. Oh, now I have to pick the dog up. There. Anything new? To-do list. Oh, fuck. I just realized I crafted my bags without my armoring thing on. Motherfucker. Leaving money on the table. God damn it. Was that the same in every one of my houses? I don't think so. Shit. I could have got extra gear score. God damn it. So what do I need to do? I need to reduce the leather. Come and grab my tanning outfit. That gets me 2% extra yield per piece. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. To grab my thick leather out of the auction house because it's too heavy to carry. So I threw it up here, I believe. There it is. Ironhide, sorry. Ironhide. Oh, it's completed. There it is. I don't need that much. We'll just take this one down. If you have too much shit, you can just pay to store it in the auction house as a sale. Just price it. Put it at a price that if it sells, you'd be happy. And the fee for storing it isn't ridiculous. That's my advice. And then you have access to it whenever you need. 69, nice, nice, nice. So we have enough for one more bag? Oh, we have enough for a shitload more. I want to... I want to turn that iron into steel, but I'm short on flux. I don't remember where I left my flux. I might just be out. Yeah, I might just be out. Oh, that's a problem. I have everything else, but I don't have flux. That makes sense. I've been using a lot of it. Well, shit. I should also U4 Soul Man.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our
You for
cause.
Outpost Rush, since it's prime time. Get some in. Flux. Right, I think we're just going to get fucking reamed on price for Flux. It's not... I mean, it's not cheap. It's quick. What did I set my stream title to today? Oh yeah, the mount. So yeah, Outpost Rush, apparently the hot shit is just summon brutes all day and win. Oh, we're already started? Fuck. Oh, and I learned how to use them too, because the last time I got the summon stone, I didn't know how to use them. You use them at those summon things there with the blue arrow on it. That's a summon point. So you can use the Wraith Stone and the Diablo Stone here to summon monsters. Or Bear Stone. There's also an Ursine Stone. It's annoyingly just not enough. Don't even think mining these is actually really worth it. The big one behind me, Ugh, is worth a lot of Azoth. I don't know if I can solo him. We need 500 Azoth to summon the big boy. Oh, I can't really blame that on lag. That's just me being bad. Fucking light users. See, that's not even worth doing. 150 Azoth. Got none here. I'm gonna go grind more. I'm a bit scared about running around the back here. Ooh, that's a big payday. Okay, so the other thing is you can't drop the stones. You can't drop the race stones when you die. You drop, good, not following. You drop Azoth, you drop wood, you drop ores, but you don't drop stones. You don't drop Ursine stone. This is a big... That should take us to 400. Does this guy give 50? Really? $25. Okay. Hopefully Killian knows where to go. Did he summon it on the wrong side? That's the other thing, is if you summon it at the wrong circle, it can be a bigger issue for us than it is for them. Because I don't think they care who they attack. So you want to put it on their side of a point so that it's fucking them up as they come in. So we need 300. I need to double. This is not good. No, I'm fucked. I'm just handing them 150 Azoth. Why am I literally stuck, though? I'm, like, stuck on... That's horseshit. I was stuck on the point and actually couldn't move. That sucks. I just gave him 150 Azoth. I shouldn't have been farming in their mines. That was dumb. That was dumb, but also, like, I got fucking bugged, which is lame. I don't know what we have to do to make a respawn point. Do we have to fortify the base? Maybe I'll do that. So for that, I need a bunch of lumber and ore. Oh, Baron's up. I should be doing that. Is it just the one? Okay, good night, pal. Oh, I have to cap it first. Oh, it's sorry, it's hide and ore. Fuck. Oh, they got Baron. Oh, fuck off. surprisingly still even though we've been locked out for 3 minutes. What's this? Build to get team buffs. Okay, what was that? Ore and lumber? Okay. This is the thing, is like, I saw someone doing a video about this game mode mention this. Like, there are a lot of upgrades that just, you don't have time. Like, the game just doesn't go that long. I'm going to go deposit my Azoth and then go join the fight, I think. Or some hide. Oh, I didn't know there was Angry Earth here. Getting a little worried about rolling around with this much Azoth. Is that the enemy or is that us? There's people down at the portal. It's us. Now, where should we summon it? Am I in the tree? What the fuck? Even as the wars are better and the lag is good, just stuff like that where I'm like jacked up on a tree because the server's not sure where I am and it's like vibrating up against it is just the fucking worst. Where's the... Oh, I can't add a summoning stone? Okay. That's great. Oh, they already have one over there? Okay, no wonder we're winning. We just have brute stones for days. Why didn't that stun him out? The fuck? Fuck, this is a bad idea. Oh, I just handed them like 60 hide. Baron's up too. It's actually a surprisingly even outpost rush, all things considered. But can I still not use that summoning stone because that brute's up? Yep. So I don't know, it's probably not worth summoning one down there, right? Just because people just seem to ignore the brutes. It's just almost nothing. all 3 hammer abilities at once. Oh, they got it again? Their Baron control is winning them the match, hands down. Taking Luna back. I wish you could see summoning stones on the map. I guess they look like that. Because I have 2. Let's go summon the brute down at theirs. Fuck it. I'm just carrying it, not doing anything, so... Already brutes there. See what I mean about if you misread the spin keeps you delayed for another half a second when you're chasing someone? That sucks a lot. Light uses so quick. Off. Oh, there's so many Diablos. And we'd be winning for this if it wasn't them capping Baron every time it comes up. We are still going to win because we're holding 2 points, but... Holy shit. Like, do I want to use the brute coin on the other side of this? Because it'll be where they're trying to attack. Oh, hell yeah. Get that hide in there. Oh, never mind. We'll win before then. Haha. How did that not hit him? All right, that's the first win. It's my first win. Did not do great. Middle of the pack. That's fine. Hooray. So I saw someone get a 600 legendary from one of these crates. That is not a 600 legendary. But just the fact that that's a thing means let's play some fucking Outpost Rush, you know?
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
It should pop almost straight away if that whole group just queued again. Or, you know, 90% of them. Right, I went to buy flux in that last bit, so I want to take my iron and make it into steel. Oh, I'm out of charcoal. Right, so I gotta go get some... Alright, I'll do the rest later. I hope I wasn't wearing crafting gear during that whole fight. No, I wasn't. Good. Excuse me. I've very little names in here that I recognize. Don't recognize a lot of my faction in here. think after we cap this, we'll go get some ore and Azoth. I don't know, even summoning brutes is good. It doesn't seem like it's ridiculous. It just seems okay. No, we're losing mid. I should actually go help with that. Oh, fuck it. I'll go start the Azoth grind. I don't think the ore and the hide and everything is that great, but summoning brutes seems legit. The brutes, Baron, and then holding flags. That's the three main things, really. I think he's too buffed to try and solo, which is great because I've now pulled him. Hey, Nevermore. How's it going? Every little half step. I don't know if I can summon one when they have one up. I'm pretty sure I can. This is tricky. Yeah, I can. Oh, they have so many friggin' mages. I'm fucked. There goes my balls. See, they're all over fighting here because they're next to Baron and they can just move their whole team to Baron. Trying some outpost rush, mucking around, you know, it gets us Azos, gets us gold. It's the new thing. I also need to do PvP to get enough to make a bag. That would be fun to do. I could grind enough to make 2 maybe. So I've been trying to, I think that might be a new good money maker now that people are 60. See how? Yeah, they're already set up for Baron. Fucking spear. Everyone should be going to Baron right now. It's so important. But I feel like it's just he who smelted yelling about Baron. What? There's no one here? The thing is, they only need to kill, so like they can just bring, they can cap the points and then bring their whole team here. What was the game that had those crystals forming like that? Oh, Diablo 3. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to get it down to, I'm going to say 15%, and then 20 reds are going to come in and murder us and take it. Oh, maybe. Getting it low. Doesn't drop anything, right? No, we have a Baron buff that grants protection and health regen. Interesting. Oh, there's still more. Should have this out because I'll occasionally get Bloodlust speed boost. Problem is now, like, we have them locked, but we don't have the flags to start accruing points. We need to take back Luna. We need to take back Sol. Oh, he's got Berserk, so he can't be slowed. Is he chasing? I don't think this is the Baron isn't going to be up. It stopped them scoring, but they're still doing much better than us. What was that? Here. Yep. Did some PvP fort defense today, and one of the attackers had no health bar and took no damage. That was fun. If it's temporary, it's Berserk's ultimate. But yeah, otherwise that sounds like an Amazon bug, which sucks. 30 minutes, yeah, it's rough. Especially if he's moving around. Bear, someone bought a bear. This is one we're going to lose. Once you have 2 held, like that's all you need to win. Well, we still get paid, so. Holy shit. Yeah, I think you occasionally get a good outpost, but yeah, without going in as a group, without voice comms, the coordination. Oh, we could, so we can now spawn at the outpost. Is that because someone built it? Okay, so once you build the tower, now we can spawn at it. That's good to know. I thought that was the case. I think I really want to turn off this like slam down ability too. My Q on hammer, I don't think it's really cut my mustard. The other thing is when a fight starts like that between the 2 tanks, there's all these mages in the back just dropping AoE on it. So you'll watch like my health is fine for a while and then the AoE starts and it's just fucking game over. So much fucking poison and AoE bullshit. Come on, fucking game, switch. Oh, that's all their healing circles. I wasn't getting anything then. Central. We're basically going to lose now because they have held 2 points for way too long. So I'm going to come down here and try and get one of that, get that siege up and see if it makes a difference. Don't need that though. I need wood and ore, and I'm probably not going to get it built in time. Well, I already... Oh, okay. I was going to say, I already can't skin them? That was only like 30 seconds. Well, I don't need hides, so... Yeah, I'm not going to get trees or ores enough up in time. The brutes do seem to be tuned a bit too much. Like, you can take them down as a focus group, but if the PvP tries, if the other team tries to fuck with you while you're doing that, like, good luck. Oh, 3 ore short. Actually, killing Baron and freezing their scoreboard probably won't let us win, but it would be funny. It'd also trap us in here for another 3 minutes, so let's have a look and see. Is anyone bothering? Let's duel this person. Well, now I'm fucked. Now this has gone bad. Hey, it didn't die. I mean, that goes to show how broken heavy armor is, that I can leave someone at my back, critting me with every shot, limping away from them, and it's not really a big deal. That's how busted resilience and onyx and PvP armor is right now. All right, I might be done with Outpost Rush for a little bit. We got Azoth out of it. We're back up to 800. The chests are good, but yeah, pretty good for now. Holy shit, I didn't know. Oh, I need charcoal. That's what I need. Let's go throw the logging gear on and we'll go grab some wood real quick. Logging. Really? Oh, I have 2 of them. Okay. Boots, gloves. Where the hell? There. Am I carrying that I don't need to? Tanning. $60. Why am I so full? Oh, I wanted to sell food. That's right. I have an extra 100 stack of tier 5 food. And let's see if we can get the Bloodlust axe perk broken. Ooh, do I have logging food? Not that it super matters, because I'm mining like base tier things, but the food is pretty cheap. It will give me extra luck, so... Do I have better? No, it must be a recipe and I don't have it. So I'm missing oil. It's going to be expensive to buy because it's in another city. Not carrying fish, right? It's not going to do it. I wonder if there's a chef outfit. There must be, right? What was it doing? Nuts should be cheap. They're all over the fucking place. Wow. That is a lazy tax right there. I could literally walk outside. I mean, I should go collect some nuts. Fuck. Oh, saffron. Interesting. Oh, that's just because I don't have some here. I bet I have a ton of saffron. Saffron. Monarch is my food store. Saffron should be red. Right? Or yellow, because it's a flower, right? I have 18. Okay, I have plenty. I actually might not use the proficiency gathering, because I don't have... I don't want to use proficiency gathering unless I'm going to like max out, because it lasts for 15 minutes. I don't think it's going to take me 15 minutes to collect like 400 weight of wood. Arguably, I probably shouldn't even eat the boiled cabbage, but... yeah, fuck it. I'm not going to eat the boiled cabbage after all that. I'm only getting it for charcoal. If I was gathering weirdwood or later ironwood, then the luck find is important because that'll get you like the glittering ebony or whatever the fuck the end game wood is. So you want rare find when you're doing those high end things like orichalcum, wire fiber. I don't think it's as necessary on this low stuff. Like you'll get like sap and oh, also Joe, I don't know if you're still watching. No. I was gonna say now that Joe's 60, I could make him orichalcum tools if he wanted. Orichalcum tools aren't actually that big of a moneymaker anymore. They've come down a lot. It depends what city you sell them at, but like I think when I looked yesterday to sell them in Windswood, it was only going to be like 200 gold per tool, which is really not a lot of money. The issue is that people don't have a lot of money at endgame. They need to do... now that Outpost Rush is in, hopefully that's a bigger injection of gold if people are doing that. Because we got, what, like probably 1,500 coins from those two matches. It's not like a crazy amount, but it's something. Between Invasion Wars, your daily faction quests, which reminds me I should do those. Because that's a nice little cash injection. And I need the faction points to go get my Grand Runes. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I'll grab enough wood here to make some charcoal, and then I'll probably go to Reekwater and do a set of the faction missions. Because no one should really be... because there's a war tomorrow, there's nothing to really do with the PvP there, so hopefully it should be quiet. Choosing Reekwater over Greatcleave. Greatcleave would be quicker, but they're worth less. I think Reekwater being a high-end zone, having to run a bit further out, it should hopefully be a bigger payout for daily faction tasks. I don't know if that's a thing, but stands to reason. I'll try and collect 1,000 wood. That'll make 500 charcoal. I don't want to collect too much and then be full up. My Windswood stash kind of rides pretty close to the line. There's all the shit in there. The big issue is that of the 3 houses I have, like Morningdale is good for leather because they have leather and stone. I think they have tier 5 over there. Definitely Cutlass Keys is tier 5 leather, which is nice. It's relatively close to Windswood. But Ebonscale, I don't think has like tier 5 anything yet, right? Oh, they have tier 5 weaving and stone cutting. Oh, okay, so that's pretty good. I could leave all my weaving stuff over there. It's not a lot of room. That's not like a lot of weight though. I don't think these dead trees are worth chopping. They're much, much slower. Yeah, and you'll get 19. So annoyed that I made that yesterday without checking to see if my houses had armor or trophies in. I'm pretty sure the other two do. Because the other two can't have a luck trophy. I think it was just this one. I think I removed the armory trophy to put the luck up. I will have to check. Cool. Infused leather adventurer satchel. I need to promote that more often because one, it's, you know, people need bags. That's good. Helps them out. But also I get the skill up from making it. So it costs me Azoth. I'm fine to donate the Azoth since it's relatively easy to get. And I get the armoring skill without having to pay for materials. So that's pretty rad. Oh, more than I intended. Do. Then we'll go to requarter, because if Joe wants one or more bags made, then I should do mine at the same time so I can use the same food buff. So fucking real. That was a good amount of steel. I think I want to, instead of crafting linen gauntlets, I watched a video yesterday because, you know, I've been leveling armorling and I've just been grinding the linen gauntlets. It is easier to collect them. The difference, though, and someone pointed this out, is you gotta factor in when you're creating from like iron to steel, for example, and this would also work going from linen to sateen probably too. But the bonus ingots you get from flux factored in means that it's probably better to level by crafting steel stuff than it would be like iron or linen or sateen, I guess, but I'm going to do steel. Yeah, let's go. Let's go do the PvP quests in Reekwater. It's only 50 to travel there. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be back. I spilled something on my shirt already. Onto links while we're out there. Do a bit to help this town. Okay, so we can store stuff here. Let's store. Right.
Good health to you, Marauder. What is your request?
See if we can get that bloodlust bug to bug out. I don't actually know how to do it. Someone said it's like sheathing your weapon when it happens. But I didn't do that while I was questing, so I don't know. You see any glowing orichalcum rocks, yell out, because I want that shit. Azoth water here is worth collecting as well. I think that's another pool over there. No. Man, having permanent bloodlust for these faction missions, just running at top speed back and forth, would be fucking cool. Another pool over there. Let's get that up. So we need to kill 5 boars. We need to hold this area for 90 seconds. We need to pick up the asset and drop it off. Standard kind of PvP missions. Be in an area, kill some animals, pick up a thing and drop it. They're kind of all like that. Whether it's turkeys or goats or whatever the fuck. I really hope that person isn't PvP flagged, but they very well could be. If they're just running straight for me or not. Mana. Thank you. This game is weird, right? In most games, endgame materials, ironhide, orichalcum. Orichalcum still kind of is to a certain extent, but definitely ironhide, fiber wire, and maybe ironbark, I don't know. The point I'm getting at, the high-end materials are fucking dirt cheap. Like, you can buy gold for like 1 cent an ore, 0.1 cent an ore. Or I guess that's 1 cent an ore. Ironhide, same thing. Super fucking cheap. Because most people just don't need it. They can get it, but they can't do anything with it. So it's just flogging, like just sitting around, and people just throw it on the auction house because what else are you going to do with it? You can't vendor it. So it's this weird thing where like iron and star metal, the lower tier components that everyone needs, even for those higher ones, are the expensive one. So what I end up doing is I usually end up grinding iron. Like I go out and gather a bunch of iron, a bunch of fibers, a bunch of rawhide. And then when I need to make the higher tier stuff, I just buy it from the auction house because it costs me like fuck all. And it's way easier than going out to get it. The difference is Orichalcum is a little different because if you want void ore and like Tolvium and Cinnabar and all that fancy shit that you need for the legendaries, you do need to actually go out and mine those veins. So Orichalcum is a different one where it's still pretty cheap to buy. More so than the others. It's not like the MMOs usually are, you know? I mean, to an extent, because the lower level ores are always going to be pretty pricey because no one wants to go get them and people just want to, like, power level their crafting. So that's even the case in Warcraft and stuff like that. Buying copper and stuff ends up being kind of expensive because no one wants to go harvest it. And those that do want to get good money for it. More after this. Oh, okay, so my bloodlust is bugged. We just have permanent 30% movement increase now. It's fucking great. It's fucking zooming. Mount achieved. Okay. That's that one done. We need to go drop off the... Yeah, look how fucking fast we're going now. And like, it is a bug and technically... Cat. Oh. Do you want to hang out up here? No, you want to probably go into the blanket, don't you? Like I'm not purposely inducing it because I don't know how. And I can't turn it off. I mean, I could stop using my axe, but I'm not going to do that. I like using my axe. Not my fault. I'll just take the 30% extra speed. Portal. There's a whole list of things that I always pick up. All of those. I don't know. It's one of us. Anything that gives moats. So the earth, all the mining ones, like the earth crag, the blightstone, the firestone, like any of that stuff, always pick it up. All the plants, so the soul sprout and the blight plant and the shock bulb, the fire flower, like pick up literally every one of them. One, they don't weigh much. too, you have a chance of getting some of the rare items from them once you start getting like rare luck find on your tools and the trophies in your houses. Like even if I'm not wearing luck find gear, like it's a little bit too much of a hassle to constantly change into the appropriate gear, so I won't usually bother with that. But I will always pick them up if I see them, because you need so many goddamn motes when you start getting into the end game ores, like the void bent ore for the void bent armor, or for attunement orbs, the elemental hearts. Basically, it's because of the elemental hearts and the elemental cores that you need to combine into the elemental orb, I think they're called. For those to make them, you need 50 of each mote, and they're all bind on pickup, so you can't buy them. You have to make them yourselves. So standard motes, like you shouldn't really combine your motes into the higher quality. You know, with the Arcana, you can fuse them up a tier. You shouldn't really do that. You do need to do it to cut some gems and like make common, like the proficiency gathering potions, these things. Proficiency booster, or like, you know, making tinctures and stuff like that. You do need to do it for a few things, but generally speaking, you need a metric ass load of just basic motes to craft. They're in here. I can actually show you. So yeah, when you're like cutting gems and stuff, you need like quintessences, or you need essences, or down here you need these. Probably shouldn't do that. I don't think you should cut anything. Like I've cut a few onyx gems for my current loadout. That's about it. Cutting these ones is pretty good because you get so much fucking XP for them. As a way to level stone cutting is pretty good. Other than that, just fuse. You should always be fusing your lower tier gems into the higher ones because it's good XP. It does take some wisps, and then when you get up here, it does take some of these. And then up here, you're using these to fuse the blues into purples. But the reason you want so many motes is for these. Eternal Hearts take 50 life, death, and soul. Elementals is all the elements, water, earth, fire, air. And then cores is one of each of those to combine into a core. The reason that's important is to make the end game ores like Asmodium. Sorry, not Asmodium, Voidbent. Voidbent, you need 10 energy cores, 1 void essence, and 1 void ore. You need 1 void bent ingot per void. So the words are hard. You need 1 void bent ingot per void bent armor piece. So you need 5 ingots for a full set. More if you want to have, you know, one that's maybe more luck focused. You know, you want to slot with different gems, or if you want to have like medium and heavy, etc. But it's 1 per piece.
Good health to you, Marauder.
So yeah, that's a cost that pretty much everyone's going to have to pay at some point. Do I want to do more? My dailies are done now, right?
What is your request?
Dailies are done. This would get me... It actually doesn't tell me. So it's 1800. So we would assume this one's usually less. Oh, it does tell me. 1500. So that's... What's that? 30... 3,000... 6, 7 something plus, so 3, 4, so it's like 5k. We'll do one more while we have the speed buff, because then I'll be able to afford a second rune. I can maybe make 2 bags. I'm trying to make bags. I'm trying to make multiple bags so I can choose the one with the best stats to keep, and then I sell the other ones. That's kind of where I'm coming from. Rather than just rolling one and then being like, oh, well, I guess this is what I keep. You know, if it gets like cooking food weighs less, and if I get shot with arrows, I collect them. Like, that's actively bad for me. Not using a ranged weapon means I don't want to fill up on arrows. Thank you very much. Unless it, unless... I don't know if this is the case. Joe, have you used one of those fucking ammo collecting bags, I want to know if it just gives you iron bullets, then it fucking sucks. But if people shoot you with like star metal bullets and star metal arrows, and then you keep the star metal bullet or star metal arrow, then it's actually pretty legit. Because those things I'm sure would sell okay. So I'm curious how that functions. Probably still not enough to actually use the bag, but that would be a... That would change it from being a garbage trait for melee users to being one step above garbage. Have slight redeeming qualities. But I don't know if that's the case. The speed buff. I tried when I was going live this morning, and I was like, before I was going live this morning, I was running around with this buff, running at 30% faster and in love and life, and started briefly to think like, what's the text? How would one write the meow sound like that a car makes? And I thought about it for about 5 minutes and then decided that I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would I don't know how to make that translate. So I'm just going to go with zoom because everyone knows what zoom means. Oh, you stunned me out of my second hit, you jerk. I hate the wolf attack pattern. Really? That aggroed the alpha? Oh, fuck off. They hit surprisingly hard. Can't run faster than Bloodlust, though. Did I use up all my regen? No, I didn't. Need another Lucky Rabbit's Foot for the Luck Find trophy as well. Ooh, these dogs. These are the logging dogs. Models. To do that with my skinning gear on. Rabbit Island is probably the way to do that in Restless. I don't know how fast they respawn there though. Probably look it up. New World Lucky Rabbit. Might need to be at a specific zone. Gathered by skinning rabbits. Okay, so I guess it's just every rabbit has a low chance to drop it. It's never over. Yeah, that's Boars done. Drop off the asset. Stand in a swamp for 60 seconds. Two, one, done. So strong. What's going on tonight? It's okay, so after this we'll have enough to have bought a second rune. I was short on leather, but I think I have enough now. I think we might be good to go. I don't know how Joe's doing collecting his stuff. Warp around and check the other houses. Oh, wait, maybe I can... Can I see? I wish you could see your housing bonus from the map. The avenue. I know if you go there you can see it, but that's a bit of a pain to have to go all the way there just to check the buff. Maybe I can see it on my character sheet? Is it a global buff?
Good health to you, Marauder. What is your request?
Wait. Is this a drop down to choose what buffs I'm using? Because it says using bonuses in. Obviously, it's using it right now because I'm in Reekwater. If I switch to... As a test, I mean, I need to go there to check my trophies anyway. I hope that you would use the bonuses of whatever area you're in. And that one is just for seeing what the bonuses are. Like, because I'm in Ebonscale, I'm now using the Ebonscale bonus. Because, like, the fort bonuses should be... faction-wide, right? Okay, so here I do have the armorer bonus and engineering, harvesting, mining, and corruption. That's standard. I'm pretty sure Morningdale should be the same. Right, I put them outside. Yep, engineering, armoring, harvesting, mining, and corruption. Cool. Okay, so it was just Winswood where I was missing the armoring trophy. Wanted me to complete an oil quest. All right, so oh, Joe's offline. Never mind then. Maybe I'll just make the bags then. I mean, I don't. It's all it is just to save one of the food, the crafting food, and I have a bunch of them, so it's not a huge deal. When's the invasion? 7:30. You can't do it because it butts up against the war. You can't do. Can't do invasions that close to the war. But I can't, yeah, I can't make him here. It needs tier 5. So I need to go to, Cutlass. Armoring is there. Let's make sure I have enough stuff. So I need 90. 25, I think. This might be 20, but we'll take that anyway. I have the 2 runes. That's it. And then just Azoth, right? Yeah, 90, 50. Okay, so it is 10. 2 runes. Spectre's Burden. That would guarantee... Yeah, I do want that. Do I have it on me? No. That guarantees that it's going to reduce ores, ingots, and pickaxes in your inventory. So for me, that's just ores and ingots, because I'm never carrying pickaxes. Yeah, reduces the weight of ores, ingots, and pickaxes. We want that for one of the bags. Then I think the other one will just take a chance, I think. I'll go look at the other ones that I've got. Watermaster. I think that's cooking. I don't care about tanning, weaving. Do I want to force one of these perks? Maybe. So yeah, this one got reduce weight of ores, ingots, pickaxes by 9.7%. My other ones have alchemy reagents, which I'm not really carrying that often. And I already have one that's 10. So I'm going to keep this. This is the bag I'm going to replace because it's the lowest. It has 225 encumbrance. This is the one you get from the quest somewhere. I don't remember where this quest was, but it's 255. So this will be replacing this one will be the biggest change. So I will already have a tanner burden, reducing weight of rawhide and leather and stuff, which is not bad because I do occasionally carry a lot of leather. I'm pretty sure the Quartermaster's one is food, which I'm never carrying a big weight of food ingredients, so that's not really... I don't know, which is the Quartermaster's one? I really don't want to have to look through every single one of these. Weaver's Burden, reduce the weight of cloth. That's the one for leather. Skinning luck. It'll be a blue thing because it's an actual perk. It won't just be the... There it is. Oh, reduce the weight of armor. You know, that wouldn't be terrible. Like, I'm never carrying that much armor though. Even like, let's throw on... Oh wait, no, that's my stash. 70. So presumably it'd reduce it by about 10%. Probably not, slightly under. So it's only going to reduce it by 7. Whereas I'm already carrying, like, you know, I think I'll just leave it off. I think I'll just leave it off and try and I'm worried that I'll roll something garbage, but to only need 10 of these. All right. Well, I want to just warp up there. No, it's going to cost me 200. So final check. I got 20 of them, 90 of them, 25 of them. I got the 2 runes and I got Sliver. Oh, shit. I almost left without Armorer shoes, Armorer chests, Armorer gloves, Armorer earring, and Armorer honey brew. It's an extra 10 gear score. The one last thing I'll do is check to see. Last night I bought out every armor piece, or every piece that had armor expertise on it. Okay, I feel good now. I bought search rules. Okay, so I bought this the same shirt yesterday for 600 gold, and then I bought the shoes. So I bought this for 600 gold. That's the same shirt there that someone wants to charge 2k for. And honestly, that's like a bargain at 600. I probably would have bought it at 2k. I would have been not as happy about it, but I would have done it. Because the thing is, between the tiers, whether it's green, blue, or purple, as far as I know, it's always just +2. So I have now gloves, chest, and boots. I still need pants and head. I also have the necklace, which is +5 minimum quality. But yeah, getting better quality, I don't think you can get more than just +2. So it's 10 to get a full set. And considering what you're making, like you need that to get to 600. To get items to be like, you can get top end 600 pretty easily. The problem is it's a range, right? So it's quite common to get, you know, if you have, you need trophies in your house, you need a food buff, you need the clothing giving you plus gear score, and you also then usually need, to get like 600, like guaranteed 600, you need all those things. You need the major trophies, if that exists. I'm not sure if that does. And more importantly, you need the town project, where a town can turn on a buff to gear score for a specific trade skill. You need all that going, so it's a lot. So more commonly what people will get is they can push it to, like, it'll be like 580, 585, 590 minimum up to 600, and then it's just luck. But then on top of that, you not only need to get a roll that gets you 600, but then you need to roll the right perks, because not all 600 gear score items are created equal, right? You can get a 590, and if it's got better perks, it might be better than a 600 piece. So there's a lot of luck involved. Those perk items can let you kind of narrow down one of them, but you can only use one. You can only, you know, guarantee one perk. So you're still RNG even then. Which is funny, because after I got done with the stream last night, I was gathering, hanging out around dinner time, and Anthony was streaming, and he was making, someone in his, I think a friend of his or something, was giving him items to make gathering tools, and they were going all out. Like, they were using runic leather, which is the cooldown leatherworking material. They were using Asmodium, which is the cooldown mining ingot. You know, they were doing food, they were doing all their clothing, and he got to, I think, I don't know what it was, like 590 or something. Can't remember if I need cabbage. I'm gonna grab these just in case. Up to 600, and then the guy said if you roll if you hit 600 for me, I'll give you a void band ingot, because it's the whole thing started with him looking at like how expensive void band ingots are. They're somewhere between, it varies server to server, but they're like several thousand gold each. Like people pay like 7, 10, 15k for a void band ingot. Depends how much money's floating around your server, really. They're very expensive. But yeah, he said if you can hit a 600 gathering tool for me, I'll give you a void band ingot. And then Anthony got his girlfriend to click the button for luck, and she got a 600. They made a pickaxe, a 600 pickaxe. It had 850% harvesting speed, which is ridiculous. I think the base is about 600. And it rolled yield and luck with durability. So not like perfect. The perfect would be yield, luck, and Azoth gain instead of durability. But still pretty good. Still pretty good. I heard the economy's gotten a bit busted lately in some of the servers. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Someone raised an interesting point, which was when they were talking about the void band. I think on his server they were about 7. I think they were 16k or something like that. And someone was saying, oh, they're like 7k on my server. Anthony raised a good point, which was to say that 7k on one server might be the equivalent of 16 on another. You know, it depends what. It's not just that one item. Like, what's everything selling for? You know what I mean? Like, it might actually be that. Oh, sorry, Cal. Let's take the time to stop and equip mining luck gear. Hey, Tolvium and wow, 9 Tolvium. Fine. No void ore, but yeah. So yeah, it depends. Like every server is different. Yeah, some are very messed up. People keep saying, like, so that there's been a couple of instances of gold duping bugs which have hurt the economy a lot. The first one was when they first enabled transfers. There was a case where you would transfer to your new server and be stuck in a state where it wasn't remembering your like how much, like it wasn't saving, like what would happen. So long story short, people transfer to a new server, they'll get to the new server, give out like their gold and items of value, log out, log back in, and they would have them all again because it was like reverting to the transfer state. So that was a way of duping gold, of just like, it would be equivalent of me logging on, giving someone 24k, logging out, logging back in, and having another 24k. So that was an issue, and that's why they initially turned transfers off after they first started happening, so that then they could patch that and fix that. I assume those people got punished because that's pretty obvious. You know, I hope those people got punished, because that is just straight up like terms of service breaking. Like, you are exploiting if you do that. You know what you're doing, and you shouldn't get away with that, because it would just ruin a server. And then lately, like in the last day or two, people have been saying there's another gold duping bug. And like, I don't know why. Oh, mate, I have cat hair in my mouse again. That's why. I was like, why does my camera keep like freaking out? It's Ali's cat hair gets into the laser in my mouse. Need to do this like every couple of weeks. There's a lot in here. might be okay for now. So much freaking cat hair. It's hard to see because the light's reflecting off the sensor because it's a very shiny crystal, like clear dome. Okay. That should be nicer. That explains a lot, actually. Yeah, it's worth doing. Taking your mouse apart to clean it, because not only does it get gunked up with like that grey sweat and finger grossness, but if you have a cat who lives on your desk like I do, it really does just collect cat hair, and then it messes up the sensor. So it's a good idea to get in there and maintain it. Grab some iron on the way through. This is where I do my iron circuit. Go out of Cutlass and go all through here, This zone here, basically. This is my iron hood. I haven't tried, Insanity came into chat the other day and mentioned their iron loop of choice is, what was it? East of Windswood, no. East of Everfall? I don't remember, actually. Where was it? Yeah. East of Everfall. It was like around here. Which is interesting. I don't know if that'd... I wonder how well that would work because it's right next to a massive city. I mean, this one's also kind of near Windswood, but in the off-peak, it works out fine. Syndicate has done Weaver's Fen. Oh, okay. Fine. It doesn't bother me. I don't know. I've noticed lately that the amount of oil you get out of mining these oil steeping stones is really small. Like that was 5. And then this is usually like 15. 10. Like they just made a change recently because there was an issue where small veins were giving large, like small nodes, like tiny little mounds were giving large amount of resources, and the big ones were giving a small amount. It was flipped, and they flipped it back. So that's 57. That's a good amount. I wonder if they had, like, they've caused an issue with oil, because like oil has always been kind of hard to accumulate, but getting 5 and 10 per small and big thing. Whereas watch silver here. This is a small one. We got 50 from that. This will probably be like 80, 70 or 80. Or maybe this is a 50. 90 from that one. This is a big node. This will give a lot. I don't have any like gathering boosts on or anything. 120. So silver gives a shitload per node. Iron is okay. But oil, like here I'll do this big oil patch. This will probably be 10 or 15. $17. This will be 5 to 10. 10. Like, I don't know. There aren't that many oil spots in the game. You don't need it for a lot of stuff. You do need it for furnishing, which is why I'm pissed about it. Because if I ever want to like go grind oak stain and maple stain and stuff, which I guess we just do oak stain at this point, collecting oil is going to be really hard. It feels like that's tuned way too low. And it also feels like not enough people gather oil to care. So it probably will go unnoticed for a while. And I can't remember what it was before. I don't think it was that bad before. Just going to grab some of the nodes here before I head over to Cutlass. The other reason I like this circuit is there's a couple of good herb spots as well. There's a couple of, what do you call them? Earth crag up ahead for the Loamy Lodestone. Loamy Lodestone is going to become important for something. What is it again? Ah, man, I've forgotten. There's something that needs Loamy Lodestone, which comes out of Earth crag. Ooh, we got another sliver. So I could do double. I could just do mass ore bags. Hey, Sichi. I could make all 3 of my bags have miner's burden on it to make ores much, much lighter and just be able to harvest a shit ton of ore. I kind of like that, honestly. This dude, Tapenta, is an ore bot who has been standing here for days. And like doesn't even mind that often. These are the 2 spots where the earth crag spawns. Which is good because it gives you earth motes and Loamy Lodestone. 2 things you need a lot of. And then you should always get, these are some of the herbs you should always gather because you'll get earth motes and you have a chance of getting, that's the bad one, the earth spine stem, that's the crappy one. But you can get earth spine leaves that are green, something, earth spine something that's green. And then there's blue. Each of those flowers has a grey component. You always get the base motes, then you'll either get the grey component, which kind of sucks, the green one, which is okay, or the blue one, which is really good. I'm going to Cutlass to craft a couple of tier 5 bags because I just hit 150 armoring, and so on the way I'm just doing a bit of gathering. Seeing what someone's run through and grabbed all the oil. Because my Bloodlust perk is bugged out right now and I'm running 30% faster, so it's a good time to run around and do some gathering. So I'm basically, this is the joke of New World added them out because they broke the Great Axe Bloodlust talent. Yeah, so I ground my, is that the correct way to say that? I grinded. I worked on grinding my armoring skill and engineering. The engineering was to make tools and sell tools, but I also wanted the better tools as soon as I could get them. Right now, enough people have done that I don't think making tools is that great of a moneymaker unless you... I guess it's okay. It's just, yeah, I wouldn't focus too hard on it, personally. And then I also worked on armoring because I wanted to make the better bags as I could. And if I can get armoring to 200, then I can make the end game gear, the void bent armor and stuff like that. took a lot of effort, a lot of gathering, a lot of crafting, a lot of hours invested. And the push from 150 to 200 is rough, so I'm not like immediately jumping at the bit to do that. Yeah, every time you go up in a tier of tool, it feels very satisfying. But for me, it was also because I knew that everyone wanted gathering tools. Even if you don't craft, you will want to gather because it's a good way to make money. So I figured by making the tools, I could that could be a good income. I think like people are more inclined to buy gathering tools than they are to buy like armor or weapons, because you can get armor and weapons from dungeons and all sorts of, you know, quests and what have you, but you can't get gathering tools. So bags turned out to not be as good of a seller, only because the bags are gated by buying the runes of holding from the faction vendor. So it means if I was going to be selling a lot of bags, I'd have to be doing a lot of PvP missions, and I don't particularly like to do that. So anyway, let's craft some tier 5 bags and see what rolls we get. I'm probably gonna keep one and sell the other. I could keep both if the rolls are ridiculous. We shall see. Put on armoring gear. So I got plus 6R quality gear score from my armor, plus 5 minimum from the earring. I have 3 armor trophies, and then the food. Eat the honey brew to get plus 10 minimum, plus 10 maximum, I think. Then we're doing orichalcum, silk, and leather. Oh, so it's guaranteed 526. There you go. We're going to do guaranteed prospectors. I could actually get it to be more, but if I wanted to use Tolvium, but that's dumb. Interesting. I could take a guaranteed 526, or I could use Fey Iron, which is kind of like I have a shitload of it. And it could be 5 lower, or it could be 5 higher. It could be 6 lower or 5 higher. Do we gamble? That would bring it way down. That guarantees it 526. Don't have enough of this stuff here to do 530. I kind of want to do this. Let's do one at this and see how it goes. Yeah, let's gamble. Hey, all right, 530. So we did go a bunch there. We got plentiful. It's not great. Let's go again. Damn it. We got beamed on that one. But we did roll it with luck. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. So that one's 312 and the better score is 318. So it's only 6 encumbrance. It's not like a huge deal. Yeah, I like the second one with the luck on it. That's really nice. I will give up 6 encumbrance for that. Beans, welcome. So we're probably replacing this one. The other thing is I could just take all 3, but I think I'll sell this one. Plentiful Arrows really doesn't do much for me. And it gets some money coming in, presumably, if I sell it. Whereas this we've got from the quest, which is 255, so it's not as much. It's like, what, 50, 60 less? 60. But when we're talking like, well, we're definitely keeping this one, and we're definitely getting rid of this one. So let's switch that in. And then salvage that one. Should have repaired before I did that, but that's okay. Yeah, the quest bag is good. It is also reducing leather by 9%. Although we could get an extra 9% reduction on ores, because we're all quite often carrying a lot of ore. Well, let's have a look and see. Oh. So people are selling as low as 1,800. Usually, let's instead of doing all, let's do Everfall, because Everfall is usually where I would go to sell my shit, because there's a lot of people there. 2K at the low end. But we would have the highest gear score out of all of those at 530. To weight of weapons and ammunition. Plentiful shells, yeah. Weaver's Burden. I feel like a 530 with extra pockets and Prospector's Burden probably sell okay. So the question becomes, do we want to give up? What's that? Like 2K, 3K? Wow, people want to sell this for 12K? You're fucking dreaming. But it'd be better than this, so I could probably price it at 4K to be realistic. I don't know that would sell. You know about the burden bug. What burden bug? Like Prospector's Burden and stuff? It doesn't work? Is that the bug? Yeah, it's working. Oh, you move the bag into another bag slot, it stacks. Yeah, but that's... Yes, I do know about that. But that is exploiting if you do that, and I don't want to invite the wrath of whatever. I try to be aware of all those bugs, exploits, issues, and then not use them. That's my personal choice. It's obviously exacerbated by being a streamer, so if I'm just like abusing bugs left and right, there is footage of me doing it. It's a little different in your own private, you know, you do what you want to do. I would say be on the safe side and don't abuse bugs. Like, within reason, right? Like currently there's the Bloodlust bug where Bloodlust just stays enabled, so now I'm moving 33% faster. I think, does it go away when I change? Oh, it does go away when I change weapons. God damn it. Too afraid of playing the game right now until they know they fix the chat HTML stuff? Yeah, you don't want to mouse over anything in chat right now. Because people can inject code into the chat box, and that's very, very dangerous. It can crash your game. It can execute instructions. Yeah, it's not good. I think I'll probably try and sell this. At the very least, what I can do is put this up, try and sell it in Everfall. If it sells, great, money. If it doesn't, I can always take it down later and eventually use it if I want to upgrade from the Gator quest bag. So yeah, I think that's how we'll go for now. Cool. So now I can carry 1360. That is a shitload. Very happy with that. If I can get the final 2 pieces of, if I can get head and pants, because I have chest for plus armorer, gloves and boots. I just need pants and hat. That'll get me some extra gear score. I don't think you can get rings. I think it's just earring. Could be wrong. I have 3 houses with the trophies. I need to find... I need to level furnishing. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I need to level furnishing. You know, fast travel is based on total encumbrance amount? It's total. It's not a percentage. So as you carry more and more, your travel costs do get more and more. So you can't like me, it thinks about it being 900, not about being 75% of my max. So the more you carry as you level up, the costs do go up. It kind of honks. I need to find the armoring equivalent of this kind of stuff. So this is the one that will, I can upgrade my harvesting trophy to be a higher tier. Or this one, I can upgrade my corruption trophy to the higher tier once my furnishing is higher level. I haven't yet found the armor one for that. That would also help with gear score. Yeah. Oh, right. We used Fey Iron, so I didn't end up using the Auric Alchem here. Righto. Well... Oh, that's Windswood, yeah. What are we going to do with the rest of the day? Kind of bored of Outpost Rush. I could try and do some of the progress on the 580 weapons. I don't just really want to go gathering. That's kind of boring. I am signed up for the war tomorrow, right? I'm not. Oh, that was Brightwood. I am. Cool. I'm signed up. I'm going down in recruitment. Tank for Reek Elite. Could go do Reek Order Elites. Go back to Windswood and drop off some of this crafting gear. No. I guess when in doubt, we should just queue for Outpost Rush and then go off and try and do something. That way, at least that's money and Azoth and a chest. I'm keeping that. Oh. Interesting. Remember we were talking earlier at the end of the war about the hatchet, the disease that reduces healing efficacy? This ring would make it last 5.9% longer. I was about to salvage that. I might actually hold on to that. Might hold on to that. So we don't accidentally salvage them. I think that's part of the deck set that I was going to keep, but I haven't decided on. Let's take all the jewel crafting over to Everfall. I have a shitload of iron on me. We could actually look at, you know what, yeah, let's, it's great, yeah, it's a B-side off, one of the Gorillaz albums, I can't remember. I really like it. Maybe we'll do some crafting. So I want to switch from doing just grinding linen gloves over to, I think, steel gauntlet. Right? Yeah. I would need to go get leather. Okay, so I would need to go grind leather. Don't know that I necessarily want to do that. I only have one weaving piece, right? I only have pant. Let me check and see if anyone's selling more weaving weaving stuff. I don't have any smelting yield. I have full tanning yield. I have some stone. Let's do that. Let's take a look at the auction house here. So we want smelting accumulation. I don't think this drops yet because either it's dropping and everyone's holding on to it, or I've never seen a single piece up for sale. It might not even be in the game yet. Stone. I have the shoes and I have a chest. Just the shoes right now. Okay. Weaving. Gloves. Oh, do I want to pay 1,500? Kinda? Kinda, because I haven't seen them prior to this. And then they're just done. That's expensive though. Is that it? Moving. Logging? No, it'd be woodworking, wouldn't it? I have the shirt. Shirt's the only one available. Okay. Well, we got to go to Everfall to sell the bag. Do I want to pay 1,500 gold for weaving gauntlets? The thing is, that shit should be very... People should pay a lot for it, because once you've got one piece, you've got the 2%, you're good. 1,500's a lot, but I haven't seen any of it. And it's an extra 2% yield, which doesn't sound like much, but when you're refining 4,000 fibers into linen, there's a lot. It's significant. I think I want to pay it. We'll see if it's still there when I get there. I think, I think it's a little much, but given that I haven't seen it up until this point, I think I just got to take them where I can get them. The smelting ones will go for a lot. When smelting yield finally hits, because I mean, that's the other thing right now is that it's probably worth paying it right now because they're so rare. But hopefully Amazon just fixes it and actually puts them in at a decent drop rate, and the ones that seem to just be broken, I don't know, it also could be possible that people, when they get them, are smart enough to hold on to them. But you figure a certain percentage of people wouldn't give a shit about crafting or would want to sell them. Like, I've kept all the ones I've got. I've naturally found... What did I find? I found engineering. I found an Arcana piece. I don't think I bought the weaving pants. I think I found the weaving pants. I can't remember. But yeah, getting full sets of those crafting bonuses, either for gear score or for the yield. The yield is especially important just because, you know, if you look at the guides for how to get to 0 to 100 to 200 armoring or 0 to 200 engineering, whatever, they're all just like, craft these items. Some of them, it's just the same item over and over again. Some of them it varies, but whatever it is, the end result is like, you will need 300,000 iron ore. You will need, you know, 400,000 fibers. And, you know, they're suggesting you take those and then make them into iron ingots usually, or linen, or even if you, whether it's you're stopping at iron ingots, if you're stopping at the tier 2 resource, or if you're going up through steel, etc. That like 2% per clothing item you get is going to add up over that time. Like 2% doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're talking about thousands or tens of thousands of resources, like it starts to make a difference. And then that's how you put a price on that. Like I paid 1,500, I think, for the +2 gear score armor boots. But that +2 gear score is improving bags. It's going to improve armor later on when I'm trying to get to 600 on Void Bent. Or maybe Void Bent is just 600. Anyway, it's going to improve crafts, which I then will probably sell. So that is going to get me more money if I can beat my competition for, you know, making bags of a certain gear score or crafting tools, things like that. Like all that shit is important. And they're really hard to find. I probably need to do more gear score farming because that is one way you do find those, is by just heading up to Shattered Mountain. I need a fucking haircut. Real bad. But you know, it's one of a massive loot table of items you can get, and then you've got to roll the right one. So when it comes to the gathering ones, especially logging and mining, you're not getting yield, you're getting luck find. But for those ones, you do actually want to get the ones that are called like logging and mining, because those will roll with the luck stat. And if it's mining, it rolls with strength. If it's logging, it rolls with constitution. And that's important because the last perk in those stats has a 25% chance to mine ore with a single swing, or 25% chance to chop down a tree. And that's big. Herbs. Garlic, yes. Every time you see herbs, you should be harvesting them. You don't care about the hyssop, you want the sage, you want the garlic, the peppercorn. All that stuff is very important for end game food crafting. Oh, right. Reason we came, well, one of the reasons we came here. That. Okay, so we're looking at between here and here, because gear score wise, these are all trash. And then people want 12k for a bag, which is ridiculous. But hey, I guess wishful thinking. I reckon we could realistically get 4k. When the competitors are significantly less gear score, they don't have extra pockets, the prospect burden is nice, people want that. The plentiful arrows, like, I don't think anyone gives a shit about that. It's a bit sad. I think if I priced it at 5k, that's probably a little much. But I think 4 is something someone would pay. I'm going to do 3 days and then reevaluate. Because what's 14? It's 40 gold more. No, I'm going to do 3 days. I'm going to do 3 days. And actually, there was something in Discord I wanted to look at. Where's the cooking station? Oh, I can't. So it was 24. Short-term memory is terrible. What is it? It's con 24, intelligence 16 for 40. That. Masterpieces. That's a good point. Let's take a look at the cooking recipes and see what's on offer. Police and the Fireman. Ooh, shit. I'm not paying 5k for that. They also usually require legendary fish as well. On focus, pork belly I bought the other day. Strength focus, strength and dex. Yeah. Stretch. What damn? Oh I left my stone cutting clothing at home. I wanted to fuse some gems up into higher tiers, but sell these potions. I think Tarragon is like here in Brightwood Isle. It's from the herbs here specifically. Okay. Oh, I was also here to sign up for the war, before I forget. Right? No, wait. I'm already signed up for the war. I'm already signed up. I don't know. I don't really know what I want to do now. I would like to work on the elite weapon quest, but it requires a group. I need to go to Scorched Mines, and I need to go to Caminus. I think that's it. That's probably right, because I only have... I'm working on Sword, Shield, and Hammer. Yeah, so that's in Scorched Mines. That's Caminus, and that's Caminus. Yeah, it's the Twilight's Fall, Rook's Defense, and wherever Hammer is, I don't know. Rampant conviction. Yeah. Work on fishing. Fishing's not really interesting. How's the community on your server? Population stable? Yeah, it's low. newworldstatus.com will give you server info. Let's have a look and see how many people are on right now. US West, Worlds. It won't be one of the top ones. Midian. We're probably like middle for US West. We have about 600 players on right now, which is pretty low. You know, El Dorado is one of the bigger ones that has 2K. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Like, this came up the other day because now that server transfers, I think they're still probably are they disabled right now? Yeah. So you can't see because my photo or my webcam up here is covering it. But if I do that, so my ping is about 200, 250, 300. Yeah. So I started playing on this server because I have friends in the US, in Canada, one friend in the US, other friends in Canada, who were going to play. And since then, 2 of them have dropped out. I can show you actually. So Ben hasn't played in 21 days. Serge hasn't played in 10 days. James hasn't played in 24 days. Then there's me and Joe is still playing. So it's just me and Joe now. So I was, yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, first things first, there's no cross-region transfers yet. So I am here for the while until they develop that. They are working on that. I haven't, like, locked in that I'm going to transfer, but I'm aware that I am definitely not as effective a player because that 200 ping is rough for combat. I definitely did way better in the war today and yesterday than I have for the last month. That has given me more confidence to say, like, oh, maybe I will actually end up sticking out here. I really like the breakdown of the factions on this server. We've got a nice little story, you know, like, things are relatively even. Like, no one faction is super dominant. Yellow has been down very low. Syndicate seemed like they were way in the lead, but then it turns out they just have a lot of players and they're not as good when it comes to the 50v50s. Like, our best players seem to be better than their best players. I would guess that Covenant, the yellow, probably have the strongest 50 that they can bring to war right now. But it's close enough that no one side seems like super in the lead. Like, everyone's kind of vying. Like, yellow have 3, purple have 4, we have 4. So it's a good mix for the faction battles. Generally speaking, there are some people in our faction that I like. There isn't no one. There aren't completely brain dead idiots. There are some people in the faction that I like being in wars with and hanging out with. Not all. There are some that I think are not good. But for the most part, it's okay. And I like the breakdown of the, like, there's history here. The thing, if I pick up and go to a new server, I'm not going to know anyone unless I go play on a server where there's people there already that I kind of know. I'm going to have to look for a new company. I'm not going to get picked for wars because I'm going to be new to that server. Unless, like, ideally I would speak to companies ahead of time and be like, hey, I'm, you know, level 60. I have almost 400 hours in the game. These are my weapon stats. These are my trade skills. You know, I've played in this many wars. You can go back and watch me fight in the wars on my channel. Do you want, like, a melee DPS / tank person in your, like, I feel like that's a pretty strong selling point for, you know, it's a strong resume. That's what the word I'm looking for getting into a company. And then hopefully by doing that, I would then maybe get picked for wars because I'm, you know, hopefully my gear score is the one bit where it's kind of lagging a little. I haven't done as much gear score farming as I maybe should have or could have. So I've been focusing on other stuff. Anything else going on in here? No, it's kind of quiet today. It's getting late, so I'll sign up for
We need more real warriors. We need more real warriors around here. This is the
sign up for
battle
Outpost
that
Rush and see if we can get a game going. Yeah, so definitely the last 2 days worth of wars has made me, like, I was very focused on, like, I just want to get to an Australian server and play with low ping. Now, like, the last 2 wars we did, I actually had a lot of fun and it felt like I was actually fighting. So if they do more of those bug fixes and improve things even more, maybe the 200 ping won't be as big. It'll always be a factor, but it may not be as big of a factor as it is right now. So yeah, it's still there. Like, it's still in the little individual fights with people like, you know, running out of my stuns, running out of my AoE before I can get them. And on my screen, it looked like they were close enough. There's still like lots of little stuff like that. And it would be better if I was playing on Australian server. What I'll do is I'll just keep playing on this server. I am enjoying my time here. I would hate to leave because people know me on this server. They know my character, at least in the faction. And I don't really want to give that up. Plus, it means I can still play with Joe. If my friends come back to play, we can still play with them. You know, like, there may come a time where, like, if I was to stay on this server, and depending how our guild, the Steamed Hams goes, if that ends up with, like, not as many people playing, I might look to move to another guild on the server that's more active. I don't think that's actually super necessary because I already play enough with, like, I'm getting into wars, I'm getting groups and stuff. Like, I don't think it's actually necessary. And there's actually some power to being in a company that doesn't currently own territory, because the game will let those people generate more world PvP influence when it comes to flipping zones into conflict. If you're part of a company that doesn't own territory, there's a mechanic where the game will mean when you turn PvP quests in, you shift the bar more than someone who's in a company that owns lots of settlements. I don't know that Steamed Hams would ever get to the size where we could hold a settlement, but it would be cool to try. Plus there's also some cheesy stuff I've been theorizing about that I might want to try, but I haven't really got on to people to do yet. Because again, like I said, if you're in a company that doesn't have a settlement and you do PvP missions, you generate more influence, right? The idea being that if you're a company that doesn't yet have a city, they want to give you a bit of a help to trying to flip a territory and waging war, because that's what the game's about. It's about the PvP wars and trying to take and hold cities and changing hands and all that. So my theory is, what if you were to take, like, there's cooldowns for switching from one faction to another, right? You can only do that every 120 days. But there's no cooldown for going from one company to another. It's not like factions where you have rep and tokens and stuff. So if you were to leave, if I was to leave my company, join another company for a week to hang out, and then come back and join this one, obviously people, you know, Ben, who actually, I should get him to transfer the ownership of the company to me now that I think about it, because it's been offline for so long, would just promote me again, right? So anyway, my theory is, I don't believe it's against the rules, even though it is kind of exploiting a mechanic, but I don't believe it's against the rules to, like, what if, for example, we wanted to flip one of the territories, one of the enemy territories, and we had, like, as an example, 50 people doing PvP missions. What's to stop me saying to those 50 people, assuming they're not, like, governors of their own company, because then they don't want to leave, but if they were just, like, regular members of a company, what's to stop us having them mass leave their company and join mine, because we don't have a settlement, doing a bunch of PvP missions for an evening, and then joining their company again at the end of the night? Basically to have them get an extra couple of %, you know, every time they hand their missions in. Like, it's not the way that mechanic is intended to work, but it's not really against the rules, you know? The question becomes then, how much of a difference does it make? Because that's a lot of hassle. And if it was just 1 or 2 people, there's no point. But if you were to do, like, yeah, like I said, 50 people all joining a company that doesn't have territory to give them bonus influence gains, could be effective. You know, it is a lot of hassle, so, but it's just something I thought about, like, that could actually be kind of good. Might mean, you know, 1 or 2 less trips of 50 people handing in missions. And generally speaking, when you're flipping territory, you want to do it quickly. You want to start it and finish it before the enemy realizes. Because if they try and stop you, or if they start handing in their own missions, it pushes the scale back and, you know, all that. If it moves the needle too much, you could find it becoming against the rules. Well, so it kind of came up before, because Syndicate would do things where they would have everyone get a full set of or it was like broken or something, because Syndicate had the purple team on our server have done a thing where they basically made the needle go from 0 to 100 in like a few minutes before we could realize what had happened, and were able to start a war. And when questioned about it, the developers said, no, that's working as intended. It's an extreme example of that extra influence gain, but that's not a bug. It's not an exploit. That's just how that's supposed to work. And technically, yeah, if you had enough people all handing in missions at once and they're all part of a company that doesn't have, you know, like, that's how that's supposed to work. So as far as I know, it's not against the rules. Like I said, I don't know how effective it is to make it worth the effort. I actually came up here to look for Orichalcum, but we're just, I guess, waiting for Outpost Rush to pop. And then I was just gathering Azoth while that happened. Should be practicing spear. Fuck off, corruption dudes. Yeah, so there's gonna whip my ass. Yeah, Joe's right. Once you hit 60, your gear score starts at 500. Irrespective of what your gear actually is. Yay. Yeah, I guess if like getting people to join an unsettled company was too effective and people were using it too much, they could tweak it to say that, like, if you've just joined the company, you don't get the benefit for a while, you know? (13 verse 19). Well, that's fucking great. Okay, we got one team going to Luna. I mean, Star. Oh, we're on this side. Okay, this is the opposite side that I'm usually on. We're gonna die. We are going to die. They brought their whole team. Well, they also outnumber us. It's 13 to 20, so that's pretty much a loss. Like, you would have to be the buffest 13 players in the game to beat 20. That's so shitty. 13 versus 19. Fucking hate Arsenal a lot. I'm just gonna run around until they win. Like, what are you supposed to do when it's 13 versus 19? You know? And I guess we're just here to kill time and then get a chest and some Azoth. And some money. I think I get skill for logging, so I could just go chop down the trees. And then if we let them just have 3 points, it just caps faster and then we get paid. Seems good to me. Not a lot of logging XP, but it's something. Oh, we've added one player. It's now 14 to 19. So I want to count these up. 52, 78, 178, 98, yeah, 101, 122, 30, 141. I might be getting the math wrong here, so correct me if I'm wrong. 141, 158, 60, 175, 80, 190, 203, 214, 223.
They saw me. Does the scoreboard show resources contributed? Okay. Wonder if 250 is the max I can carry. Oh, no. That's good, actually, if they capture all three and then start getting the power up, like extra ticket thing. Oh, okay. Alpha Wolf. Drop. Oh, you can. So right. Yeah, that's lame. I know it's late. So I guess what happened probably was it got to like I don't know why you would have it so there were 15. We started with 13 and eventually added 2 more to get to 15 verse 20. Like it started at 13 verse 19. Like that's so fucked up. Like did it send 20 and 20 and then 7 people on our side declined? Because why would you pop the game? Like I get if it's late and there's not as many people queuing for it, but I'm guessing that's what happens is that when it sends the invites, it starts the instance and then it adds those people. And then if people decline and there are more people queued, it probably then offers them, but there just wasn't people queued because it's late. Like that really sucks. Like there was just no point playing. Like 13 people can't overcome 19, 15 people can't overcome 20. I mean, I guess you could if they were like, you know, the 15 were godlike and the 20 were absolute garbage, but that's not really often going to be the case. was hoping there'd be some orichalcum veins down here, but it doesn't look like there is. There's wire fiber. That's it. I guess I gotta go in here to get orichalcum. Give that a shot. Oh, this bloodlust buff is so nice. Okay, we're fucking cooking along here. I'm going to do so much gathering tonight, just in case they fix it during the hotfix this evening. Hello? What the fuck? What are they doing? Confused. Sure what that's about. This asshole. I'm going to try and sneak in because you can sometimes nab some of the ores and some of the chests and stuff solo. I don't think I've done much of that on stream, so I'll show how that works. Could also go to Scorch Mines. It's pretty good for that too. But we'll start with Shattered and go from there. I think there's usually a lightning bug up here, yeah. You don't see too often, so it's good to grab those lightning beetles. They'll come in handy soon. They're a tier 5 resource, so all that stuff, like, you don't really see a lot of use for it now. Like, you can choose to use them for like some recipes that require motes or like life essences or quintessences or whatever. But you don't have to, and you shouldn't, because eventually there are going to be recipes that require those tier 5, you know, like the bugs and the like the soulfish eyes and all that crap. So you should be able to get this guy to reset by getting up on here. Unfortunately, the orichalcum's not there. It's harder to get this rifleman dude to reset. Sounds like there's a group in here. I think I just heard like a shockwave ability. And the enemies are cleared out. If this tangy asshole tries to claim more than just the one node before we get a shot, I will flip shit at him. It is technically his turn in the rotation, so I can't really talk too badly about that. Do they know about the two chests? I don't think they do. That up. Those on because they have a small amount of luck. I don't want to go switching all my armor because I'm probably going to need the survivability, but a couple of pieces of luck find gear here and there. In fact, those boots have luck find on them and they're still heavy armor. It's worth it to come in here just to get a little injection of these tier 5 resources. I might even start looking into converting them using the faction tokens, because I have heaps of all of them and Flux is the one I need the most of. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna die. Why are these all pulling into us? Who the fuck did that? I think they must have shot deep and like hit one of them in the back line. Why am I losing corruption here? To see if any of the Orichalcum had respawned. Oh, you know the other interesting thing? They did a big post about how gear score and watermarking and everything works. And one of the developers from Amazon and confirmed that if you're in these big packs, like for every group that's not your group, I'm getting the wording wrong, but the basic thing they confirmed was that if you're in a massive pack of multiple groups all just dumpstering the elites, you get very diminished returns on drops. They do not want people to just roll in a massive pack murdering everything. And even individuals, if you know, a single person, if they're not in a group, counts as one additional group. So if you're in one of these packs, like where like coming through here, like if you're in a 5-man, perfect. 10-man, probably still okay. Anything more than that, no good. As well as a bunch of other stuff, like every time you don't get a watermark increasing drop on certain elites, like 64s, like these, your chance of getting one gets higher and higher. But you want to be doing that in a 5-man. So there are certain instances, like I was in a group yesterday the other day, not yesterday, in Scorch Mines, where it was like a 5-man. And we're like, cool, let's go do, not Scorch Mines, sorry, Mangled Heights. Anyway, not important. We're in a 5-man, ready to go. And then like 20 purples all rolled past us in a pack. When it's like, well, okay, I guess we leave, GG, because even not including the like drop rate thing that I'm talking about, the diminishing returns, it's just too hard to get kill credit against enemies when you've got that on, because we need to do, your group, whether you're an individual or a group or whatever, needs to do 10% of the mob's health to have considered to be given credit for that. So to get weapon score, weapon mastery score, to get drops, etc. And because there were so many of them, we weren't getting credit. So it's just like, so one of the group was just like, oh, let's just run ahead. And it's like, it doesn't work because we can't run faster than they can clear, so they'll always be abreast with us or further. So we should just leave. And now that developer post about the way the watermarking works has confirmed that. If there's that many people in a zone, or that many groups, you should just leave. Because it's a waste of time. And they actually even said the best thing to do is actually dungeons, because dungeons are full of level 64s and bosses. There's like a whole hierarchy. The post is really interesting. I'll put the I'll find the post and put it in the New World channel in the Discord, because it's really good to have an actual authoritative post detailing how exactly it works. Because the higher the level, so like 61, 62, 60, like it gives increasing chance. 64 plus, I think, is the best. Named enemies give you a better chance. Bosses guarantee a watermark drop. So while in these type of like open world elite zones, there are some named enemies, there aren't as many. and dungeons are a good source of those. The only downside to that is, and they said this in the post, however, while dungeons are a good source of getting gifts from stuff, the attunement orbs or the tuning orbs to get in to the dungeons are too expensive, too hard to come by, too precious. So you shouldn't be using your tuning orbs for Garden of Genesis or Lazarus before your like gear score 590. Basically, you should be using that for your very, very last few thingies. If you can get into a group with someone else using their orb, fucking great, go for it. That's money, but don't use your own one. Like, I still have my Lazarus orb, I still have my Genesis orb. Ah, fuck. I'm not spending that shit until I'm higher level. Thankfully, they're going to make them easier to make. But even so. Them shits is precious. Let's try, fellas. Oh, I got it. I got it. Ooh, that was good. I broke him out of his little heal pot thing.
Mother trucker, dude. That hurt
Petrol
like a
DM, good
punch
morning to
on
you
a
too.
stick.
Good morning, Funko.
You're having a good day. I hope you're about to have a good day. Gotta. Fuck me. What? Oh, corruption resistance. Shit. Oh, is that why? We're just standing on a bunch of corruption? We could go up there again, but I don't think the walls are up there anymore. That's a good point. I should try and make good food for the war tomorrow. Like that strength. Mm-hmm. No, I'll make con, I think, actually. A group. Okay, yeah, there's a group here. Yeah, so this is the kind of thing where that looks like at least 2 groups, if not more. That's going to be garbage. For mob drops anyway, chests are probably okay. So like I can follow them here. And try and get some extra chests. Is they're going to go clear the commander up here, which will have an elite chest behind him. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get credit for any of these. And I don't care because I probably wouldn't get drops. I just want this elite chest up here, then I'm going to leave. Oh shit, I forgot my axe has thread on it. Now he's on me. Didn't do enough to get that, but that's okay. Yeah, yeet. Don't even really want Ironhide, but they're 3 here. This is the dungeon taking. So this is just a world location. This is in Shattered Mountain up the very north. It's called Mirkgard. It's a big city full of corrupted assholes. It's one of the open world elite areas where there's level 64 plus, 62, 63, 64. Very, very high-end enemies that have good gear score drops. So a lot of people do them. Plus a lot of chests. All the chests give you tier 5 reagents as well as drops at items. Yeah, good to do at least once a day if you can. To get your gear score. Potentially get your gear score up for different things. So I don't think I really probably did that much in there. You know, 530. So every drop has the chance to increase your watermark for each piece. My boots are up to at least 540, evidently. Every little bit helps. Just checking them to make sure none of them are like crafting or gathering pieces that I might want to keep. And then we got a lot of this stuff. A lot of these blues. We got an onyx. We did get a bit of ore, which is nice. But yeah. I think that's kind of everything I wanted to do today. Like, I'll probably still play this evening and do some gathering, and I guess I could do this. Defeat 8 corrupted at West Erlon. Is that down there? Ah. Right, the ghosts don't count, but these do? Okay. Oh, you asshole. Cheeky orichalcum. There's a tentacle fighting me somewhere. Did you take part? Wait, did you take part in launch day of New World? Yeah, I was playing. Yeah, yes. Because it went up in my evening, and I jumped on for a bit, and the servers were kind of fucked up. Also, I didn't know what server I wanted to play on yet. That was the other issue. Oh, I can't fight both of these. Oh, I'm gonna die. Because I knew... How did it go down? Ben... I think Ben and I played... I don't think it was a stream. It wasn't my stream, and I don't think it was his. I think we just jumped on and started playing. And we started playing on a server. And then we knew that James was going to be streaming it for Lure like the next morning or something. As far as launches go, it was pretty good. Yeah, I jumped on that evening to play on an Aussie server for a little bit and then just logged off because I knew I was going to play with Ben and James and Surge because I knew they were all interested. So I knew we would pick a US West server, but we hadn't done that ahead of time. So I need this guy to come. So we ended up actually, the way it happened was I played on an Asia Pacific server for a few levels to try the game out and then went to bed. Because it's also like when the game first starts, or any big launch of any game, mostly any online game, but definitely an MMO, it's always going to be kind of fucked for the first, 6 hours or so. So it's an easy thing for an Australian. It's like, I played in the evening, I was like, yeah, okay, this is cool, but this is about to explode. So let's just go to sleep and wake up and start in the morning. Then Ben and I started playing. I think he might have been streaming. I think he actually was streaming. Because I remember deciding on the server, we noticed in US West there was a server called Nino Kuni. And we were like, we got to pick that server because that's hilarious. It's the Weeb server. And then, so we played on that for like, I had like 3 hours or something, whatever his stream was. And then because it's New World and it was very popular and their queue, they didn't realize how popular it was going to be. All the servers started having these, well, not all the servers, but certain servers started having very bad queues. And the one we had picked when it came time for James to stream it the next day, the server we had picked ended up being one of the ones that had a lot of people queuing on it. I guess because it had a funny name and lots of people chose it. So when it came time for the Lure stream, we hadn't really invested too much in those first characters that Ben and I played. So we're just like, fuck it. We don't want to queue. Let's just pick a new server. And we picked Midian, the server that I'm on now. And then we did that stream, and that was probably like 3 hours or something. Can't remember. And we've been here since. Since then, Ben has stopped playing. James has stopped playing. Surge was into it for a while, but he hasn't played in a week or so. We did make a guild. We actually ended up making a guild on the first server. The first guild was called New World. It was a joke on New World. And then when we moved to Midian, we ended up making the new guild here, which we named Steamed Hams, because no one had taken the name Steamed Hams for a New World guild. And we thought that was funny. But yeah, since then everyone has kind of decided they didn't like the game as much as they initially did. I'm still playing. Joe has since gotten into it. Joe just hit max level, hit 60, so he's into the game. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? There's a lot of orichalcum here. I'm going to eat some boiled potatoes to increase my mining luck. Probably should have done this. I didn't realize there was that much orichalcum here. And I want to try and get a void ore. Because that void ore, if I found it, would be worth 15k, 15,000 gold, something like that. Yeah, the mining food seems to be potatoes. There's herby potatoes and... Holy shit! It's the thing. It's the thing I just said. Hell yeah. Potatoes! That's the power of potatoes right there. Oh, do I want to engage him? Yeah, I do. Yeah, fuck it. Pit Lord, fuckface, come here. That's awesome. I've not found one of those yet. One person was saying like it's something like 1 out of like 1,500. Ooh, holy shit. This guy doesn't fuck about. Oh, it's also... Not be able to do this. I'm getting corrupted is the problem. Might have to reset him. I can do this really quick. Without him resetting. Okay, I think I'm alright now. Nice. He didn't drop anything. What a dick. But he's uncovered the ore he was standing in front of. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna... I might be able to get in here. Oh, shit. There's fucking... Oh... Okay, there's 3 things there, but there's 3 tentacles surrounding it. Hey, whatever, we got the Void Ore, so... Yeah, the combat is the thing that I like about this. Yeah. The, like, regular MMOs. And I like that it's a limited set of abilities, too. I like that you have, like, 3 abilities for your weapon. Not, like, a whole hotbar of shit with, like, massive cooldowns and stuff. I like that it's very simple and it's more active about positioning and, you know, if you get behind things, you automatically crit, you know, so getting behind enemies becomes important. Okay, there's a couple of Orichalcum biddies over there. Honestly, like that Void Ore is like jackpot payday right there. So like everything else is gravy at this point. Oh shit. I didn't know this was in here. Well, we've got 30 minutes of potato power. So let's see if we can make some other stuff happen. Oh, you can see me up here, you piece of shit. No, it's too much. Fuck. I can fight them individually, but if you get too many of those silver elites building up, it's a lot. Oh, you know what? I am also fighting them in mining gear, so let's switch to... And while hammer is good, I mean, while hatchet is good, hammer is better. Yeah. Because I can always switch back to mining luck gear when I actually go to mine after the enemies are dead. And this will give me more mitigation. Yeah, I mean, if you're curious, Perpetual DM, you should go back to the start of today's VOD. Today and yesterday, we did a war at the start of the VOD. And that's a lot better these days. Initially, there was issues with lag performance and stuff. And they've made good progress on improving that. This morning, I think, was the most fun I've had in a war to date. So that's worth watching if you're interested in seeing like the combat in kind of like the end game setting. I think I did pretty well in the war today. And then I've got another one tomorrow. I think tomorrow, yeah, so tomorrow's going to be interesting. Oh, I actually should finish up because I forgot. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. So tomorrow I'm playing the Cycle Frontier with James over on the Loading Ready Run channel at 2 p.m. Pacific. We're playing Space Tarkov. It's like a more approachable, easier, simpler Tarkov style game that's in beta right now. So I'm going to do that from 2 to probably like 5 or 6. And then around 6:30, I think I'll go live because we've got a war at 7:30. Which is an assault. Instead of defending, now we're going to be attacking. Oh, I thought there was... Wait, is there no Orica? Oh, there is Orica. Oh, I wasted that ability. So tomorrow's going to be a big day, yeah. Playing Cycle James, I'm excited to do. We haven't, we played briefly, but last week when he was streaming it, I was not feeling well that day. So I just did one match to make sure it actually worked, and then I had to jump off. But I'm feeling tip-top now and ready to rock. So I got to get up very early. That's 5 a.m. local for me. That stream's going to start. But I don't mind getting up early to play a cool video game with a cool dude. And then we've got a good war. We're going to be assaulting Everfall, which is a big one. It's the home base of the Syndicate. It's the only one of the home bases for the 3 factions that hasn't changed hands. They've been holding on to theirs the whole time. So if we can take that off them, that would be a huge morale boost to our faction. We really would, that would be very good. I don't think we're going to be able to pull it off because assaulting is very difficult. Let's see me. I'm not going the right way. Think so? I think this is where I dropped down initially. Wow, the car business sucks. This is the right area. Business hours are over. Baby. Oh, this fucking song is so good. Okay, this isn't the right way. This is a different way. I must have gone north before. this back on. I'll be very glad when they add a button to fast swap gear sets from fighting gear to harvesting back and forth. Would also help if I wasn't carrying a full luck set as well. I don't see any more Ori. Might just run back before the stuff respawns behind me. Yeah, it is down that way. Actually, no, it can't have been that way. It's going to explode, I think. Can't be that way, because that's a dead end. It must be there. Oh, it's down this one. This is it. Yep, this is it. The fuck is happening? There's a bunch of annoying bugs where your weapon doesn't connect. So I've noticed when you're gathering. Hey Nyla. Welcome. Hope you're well. Having a good weekend, or the start of a good weekend. This, no, please. I want to stay here and try and get as much ore rolls on rare as I can before this buff wears out in 16 minutes. I'm gonna have to kill this whole area, otherwise it's gonna be too nasty to fight, I think. Demons, assholes. Can I put... No, can't camp down here. So if I stand here, the tentacle's going to engage me. So I want him to move. Get another void bent ore, that would be wild. Or void ore, I guess it's called. Boss is back, unfortunately. But that ore is back. Wow, the ore here respawns pretty quickly. This might be my little hot little void bent farming area. No wonder I got hit so hard then. I didn't put my regular armor back on. It'd be hard to clear that main bit because you'd have to clear the big boss and then the 3 tentacles by yourself while getting hit by the other 2. I don't know about that. It's true, it is Halloween shortly. Because I have a cosmetic outfit on, I can never tell what armor I'm wearing, so I always have to check. Yeah, I knew he was going to try and do that, and good fucking luck, because those tentacles are going to rock your world, buddy. Oh, right, I need corruption resistance to fight here. Go back, team. Pretty happy because I got 2 of the nodes. I hope that guy doesn't aggro on me or I'm gonna... I mean, I deserve it. Look, there's another big batch in the middle there. Another couple nodes. Fuck! I got double hit before I could get a pot off. Alright, that might be enough for now. That's enough for now. What difference does the armor make? So, there's 2 answers to that. There's the real version, which is the way things are intended to work, which is a decent amount. Like, you can see the physical allocation here. I have 900 and 700. It also gives you stats, but it's because my plus mining is a mix of like light armor, medium, light, medium. Like it's not really heavy grade tanking compared to the faction PvP armor I have here, which is full heavy. So my mitigation jumps straight to 1500. And it also has gems in it. The Onyx gem reduces physical or increases physical damage absorption. And the armor has perks that crit hits deal 4.5% less damage. Now there's a bug right now, which is that there's 2 bugs. One is that the resilient perk is actually reducing 4.5% damage off every form of damage, not just crits. So instead of doing just less on crit hits, it's actually reducing 4.5% across the board. And I have 5 pieces. So that's 5 times 4.5. So that's what, 22%? And then in addition to that, the Onyx gems are bugged, and instead of doing 2% physical damage absorption, they do 2% to all damage absorption, elemental and physical. So that's an additional 10% of mitigation. So it's like low 30% damage reduction. It's kind of bonkers powerful. And, you know, you can see here, I have some pieces that are higher quality. This is all faction gear. So you do missions for your faction, usually PvP missions, but you can do PvE. Just the PvP pays more. And then you spend the tokens you get from doing that on this armor. There are 2 sets at max level. There's the Commander set on the right there, the one that I have equipped. And then there's the Legatus or Legatus set, which is meant to be PvE. The one on the right is meant to be PvP. The one on the left is meant to be PvE. It has better gear score. It has better armor rating. It has flat con instead of strength and con. The main thing is that it has that corruption resistance, which corruption is the big demon faction in PvE. But right now, even in PvE, the PvP set has more mitigation because of that bug with the resilient perk and the physical absorption. So by putting on my mining gear, I am taking much more damage. Which is why I just got like blown up there. But you know, I'm lazy and I don't want to keep switching in and out of it. So, righto. That was fun. That's a cool little area. It's still pretty hard for me to solo in there. They still hit pretty tough. But we got 500 orichalcum. We got a little bit of cinnabar, a little bit of tolvium, and most importantly, we got my first void ore, which is worth like 15k. All right. And we did also get some rando items, none of which is like super impressive. So if we come here, we can now see that a void bent ingot. We need a void essence. I might have one of these. I think I have one of these. And then I need 10 energy cores. I don't think I have enough for that yet. And then I have a 20% chance to craft an additional one. So that's that would be nice to proc that. But I think that's probably going to do it for today. Because like I said, I have to get up early tomorrow. For early stream? Yeah, the cold shot was pretty good. I just happened to mention it and then it dropped. I'll make a good clip out of that. All right. Let's finish up for the day. I'll be back. I won't be streaming the cycle tomorrow. I'll be playing over on Loading Ready Run, which I'm sure most people already follow, but just in case you don't, that's the channel I'll be playing the cycle on from 2 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. And then I'll be live on my channel for New World at about 6 p.m. Ooh, is the Tarkov Halloween event happening? I see Pestly is live. Maybe we'll raid Pest and go see what that I'm not going to play the Tarkov event. I am very excited to play. Oh, the hideout looks all cool. Yeah, let's go raid Pest. I want to see what this Halloween event is about. All right. I'm excited to play some Tarkov probably within the next couple of months when the wipe happens, basically. When the wipe happens toward the end of the year, usually December, something like that. Oh, wow. They added a bunch more scav case things. Okay, let's go say hi to Pest and we'll check out what that's about. See you tomorrow for the cycle over on Lure and New World and a war on my channel. Okay, later, friends.